Good morning, strangers. This one's been a bit weird. Decidedly weird. I just had someone that wanted to take pictures of my hallway to ensure that there weren't any lights in it. Because apparently having lights in the hallway, not permitted. You know, the place that gets like really dark at night, not permitted. I don't fucking know. Sometimes council stuff is just fucking weird. Not even like good, just weird. Anyway, I've taken my meds, and today we got a bit of Pokemon to play. We've got some Pokemon. We've got some gaming to do. And by gaming, I mean we have grinding to do. We're just grinding. All we are doing is grinding for like 4 hours straight. However, Gengar is back in the team. Now that Gengar's back in the team, we actually have good cause to take ourselves somewhere of interest. Because there's a specific area we can grind that's very good for Gengar right up until like a specific time point. So, welcome in the cruiser. If we take Gengar in our team, we'll switch Arceus in. We'll put, yeah, that makes sense. Fedslama, you get the fuck over there. No, don't take his Earth Plate. But now we fly up the north side. Now, the moment we see Deoxys, we leave. We do not fuck around with Deoxys. Deoxys will kill us. But until we see Deoxys, we're actually fine to grind in this specific area because Deoxys doesn't spawn randomly. It only spawns after a certain time point, which I think is about 2 hours from now. So we've got about 2 hours where we can just grind for free-ish. Well, free, but you know. Free enough that we shouldn't be losing Gengar. Now, it is a concern that, what? I'm sorry, I've never seen Blissey here before. What? Okay. Sure. This is somewhat concerning. All right, Blissey is a normal type, which means fighting is really the only thing that matters. May as well just use the biggest damage move we have, but what the fuck is Blissey doing here? Okay. Is this just really slow? All right, Healing Wish failed. Let's use Dragon Claw, hopefully finish this thing up. Alright, Bliss is dead. KIA. Getting those level floppy disk, all good. Alright, now we want to go up, round, and east. Like here somewhere. See, this was what I was expecting, right? Spiritomb hanging out here like a jerk. You better run, 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 faster than my gun. Y'all ever heard jump top kicks? That That whole thing is terrifying, but good. Real good. But terrifying. From like an emotional perspective, it's terrifying. Dragon Claw. Go on, end him. End him rightly. Pop that pommel off your sword, whack him with it, and then end him rightly. I took 4 steps. It's another Blissey. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't self-detonate. Does Blissey just have like 1 billion hit points? Is that why this thing's so slow at removing them? Oh yes, yes. Blissey does have 1 billion hit points. That seems to be the only thing Blissey has. Has 10 attack, 10 defense. But 255 hit points. God damn. Damn. That girl thick. Alright, now if I'm right, we shouldn't encounter Deoxys here. We should encounter... Okay, we do encounter Deoxys here, we leave. We're leaving. We're done here. Like, we're not... We're just leaving. I don't know why Deoxys is here then. Clearly there's some kind of time-based spawning element that I don't understand. But Deoxys is here. We're not fucking around with it. We're not faster than the Deoxys with Gengar, which means we will die instantly. So, in fact, we're just going to go back to our nice, safe grinding spot. Can we use an escape route? Rope? How do you pronounce words, guys? Alright, I lost escape rope. Let us fly to a shop. Actually, no, we don't need to fly to a shop. There should be a shop just up here, right? Now, before we go on to our future fight, one of the things I definitely want to do is get a specific item for... Oh, we don't need any of those. I want to get a specific item for Porygon. Specifically, what I want to get is... a... Pokédoll, so you don't randomly run into an arena trap. What's a Pokédoll? But where does one get a Pokédoll? Oh good, Bulbapedia is under maintenance. Amazing. I mean... Your boy here's not selling one. And I'm not seeing one here either. Maybe it's specific to Pokemon. Okay. Well, that's no worries. We can go fly to a Pokemon. That was actually gonna be my next step. So we have an objective. There is a specific grind location that is just safe grinding. And that's where we're gonna end up. And we're just gonna sit there, I'm gonna grind. until our souls fall out of our feet. By the way, if you're grinding and your souls fall out of your feet, then maybe that's unhealthy and you shouldn't do that. How long do berries take to grow, do you think? Not seeing a Pokédoll here. But anyway, one of the things I was talking about, when we go for our next part, right? We're going to be changing up floppy disk's moveset. See, the objective here is currently we have discharge, tri-attack, recover, side beam. We are going to switch one of discharge or side beam into ice beam. Now, the reason for this Scarlet at the very least has one off the first couple of towns. Not unlikely, Scarlet is a very different game. But the reason for this is we don't have much ice coverage, which means if we run into dragons, we do not have solutions. Whereas floppy disk has decent enough speed and defensive properties that they can just soak up some damage. So we will be grabbing Ice Beam, which will involve buying a load of coins, because I am not gambling. Like, fuck gambling. Now, that does mean that Ice Beam is going to cost like 200k, but fuck it. I'm a firm believer in but fuck it. I also don't think there's too much in the way of additional value that we're going to get elsewhere anyway. So we're going to heal our Pokemon, and then we're going to start grinding. And unlike last time, we're not going to spend ages misunderstanding how we should be grinding. Instead, we're just going to grind. Like we tried one place, it didn't work out. We're going to go head over to here, and we're going to grind. That's it, just grind. Because this area here should involve a lot of enemies that we can one-shot without too much problem. Now, of course, it's not perfect. Obviously, we'd prefer to be fighting higher tier enemies, but these are decent tier enemies that we one-shot. That, I don't think, is our priority target. We have more valuable enemies here. Charmeleon is okay. Again, these are mid-tier stuff. But it's what we're going to be eating. I am shocked. It was left with 1 hit point, little shit. But that nets us about 1,000 XP an enemy, which, you know, 800 to 1,000 XP, better than 1,500 with risk, right? But right now, we're focusing on getting our... We want to push everyone to 57. I feel like that's the level that I've kind of decided on. Alright, so floppy disk is now 57. So we are going to take the XP share. Because now we're going to be lucky and egging all the entire, like the whole XP pool, and that should be pretty good. From here on out, we are just grinding. Which means I get to speak about other stuff. I get to update chat on how the rest of my life's going, and the answer is, it's medium. I will say this, I am in the process of buying a server, like a kind of some nice server hardware. If it all works out, I'm going to be able to virtualize some stuff, and that means that I can finally, it's literally been years of me wanting to do this, but I can finally set up an in-house like server rack setup and actually get some, you know, work done which, you know, I'm excited for. We can have some gaming servers. I can set up a website. It's not going to be perfect because it's technically all going to be run off the back of my residential connection, but my residential connection is pretty thick. So while it's not going to be, you know, as reliable and as perfect as, say, paying out for a VPS, it's also not going to cost $40 a month. I just want to acknowledge that $40 a month is kind of expensive. Can't afford $40 a month. I mean, maybe at a future date, right? If I had more money. But then again, if I had more money, I would just spend $40 a month on buying a really nice internet connection and run that shit from home, you know? I don't know about y'all, but how? Ludlow, what the fuck? I was in your channel earlier supporting your stream and now you're smacking me in the face? What a dick. What a dick. But I'm excited, man. I'm so fucking excited. I hope, okay, so to be clear, currently I'm bidding on some hardware on eBay. I feel like I've got a strong bid in. You know, I think it's going well. However, I can't guarantee that. It is true. I am a massive cock. But I'm also excited because, I don't know if you know, but D&D, right? I host that on a local server to my computer. One of the things that means is that my players can't access the server and they can't update their character sheets or check stuff out when it's not when it's not game time. So one of the things I'm gonna do is make the D&D server accessible 24/7. Which is, you know, kind of nice. I'm excited by the prospects of, you know, D&D, like just smoothing it out, right? Instead of having to spin stuff up, make stuff work, yada yada, just bam, done, works. That's what I want, you know? I want a situation in which I can just not give a shit. I mean, that sounds like it's detrimental, but there are so many complexities of setting up D&D on a technical level that having it smoothed out is just nice. Like, ideally, I want it to be at the point where I no longer need to constantly maintain something. This is something that I think people don't understand when it comes to streaming. There is so much stuff that just needs a level of maintenance. And maintaining stuff is slow, right? Like, it's slow, it's difficult, and every single extra thing you need to maintain just adds a little bit to that mental load. How you doing, Ludlow? Were you enjoying Dark Cloud? Because I know you were playing that earlier. I am frustrated that didn't kill him. You died. Like, in real life? Because I hope you didn't die in real life. It would be very unfortunate if you did. In-game, okay. Well, that's still sad, but less sad, as I'm sure you can imagine. Alright, let's recover here. Get our health back. Get our testicles rejuvenated. You know, that's so much more uncomfortable now that I've said it out loud. I don't think I needed to say I mean, obviously, I'm talking about the fact that the Pokeballs are going in the thing, right? And they're balls, but no, that's a problem. But yes, I'm glad it was only in-game and not in real life. I do wish that there was something more beneficial, because I know you've been struggling with Dark Cloud, right? You have not been getting on well with the mechanics in that game. Thank God you're wearing headphones. I'm glad you're wearing headphones too. Honestly, I feel like anyone that's not wearing headphones while watching a streamer is just begging for something bad to happen. Because, oh my goodness. I do not trust most streamers to not say something horrific. Like, imagine you're just out here and somebody says like half the shit I say on stream. But yeah, one of the things I'm also really excited about with getting some server hardware is I want to set up a server for running Power World so I can play with some friends. That's something I'm excited for. Apparently it requires a hell of a lot of RAM. I don't know if it's necessarily going to have the CPU power. It should have the CPU power, but I don't know if Power World is one of those things where it's like, I will expand to fill all available resources, or if it's one of those things where, you know, it's not that worried. Because one of the things I'm well aware of is a lot of servers have weird requirements. So for example, some servers are completely happy just being like basically having no resources. So for example, your average web server will get by on like 128 megabytes of RAM. Literally does not care. Static web serving doesn't care. 128 megabytes of RAM, it is fine. That could serve like 1,000 users concurrently. Some games are really like RAM heavy and others are like CPU heavy, because it depends where they put the physics. This is a key thing, right? If a server is running the physics on the host, which isn't unreasonable, right? It's completely fine for a server to do that. Then it has to do all the physics maths on the CPU. If it has to do all the physics maths on the CPU, then it needs a big fat CPU, right? You can't have a small CPU if you're running all the physics maths on it. It's similar, like CSGO used to have this thing with bots. The bots were surprisingly inefficient. Pretty good, but inefficient. And because they were inefficient, you would require like a pretty like if you were running with bots, you'd require a pretty hardcore CPU. If you weren't running with bots, you were generally doing so little maths most of the time that it wasn't really that much of an issue. Damn straight, I'm pretty good. I'm not great though, but pretty good. I agree. We do need to shout out Ludlow for being Ludlow, because he's just Ludlowing all over the place. Man's out here Ludlowing, doesn't know where he's going. In the rhyming vernacular, we're sometimes spectacular, but the words I say have no meaning. I feel like I was about to start a limerick there. All right, almost closing on level 54. Slowly but surely we make progress. Welcome, number 13. We're grinding. That's it. We're grinding. Also, I was just talking about the server hardware I'm buying recently soon. Hopefully soon. More accurately, I've started bidding on hardware on eBay, right? which I don't know if y'all know, but it's not reliable. Buying server hardware on eBay is, I mean, the reason I'm okay buying server hardware is because server hardware is insanely reliable. And because it's insanely reliable, I can set it up with so many backups and, you know, secondary things. For example, right? Server hardware supports RAID 6 by default. Like, your home computer does not support RAID 6 by default. Oh, I used the wrong ability. I'm an idiot. But so RAID 6 basically means that you take at least, say, 3 hard drives. Although really, normally it's used for like, you know, 6+ hard drives. Which already means your average computer isn't going to support it, because your average computer can't support 6 hard drives. The average computer can support like 2, maybe 4. If you've got a nice gaming computer, it might support 6, but it's very rarely used. But anyway, it supports like, you know, X amount of hard drives. And essentially what happens is each hard drive stores a bit of its data on every other hard drive. So if you divide it, so if you have 10 hard drives, right? Each drive essentially divides its data into 10 pieces and shares one part of its data with each other drive. On RAID, so that's RAID 5. On RAID 6, it does it twice. Which basically means that you lose 2 drives worth of data, but you gain 2 drives worth of redundancy. Meaning that you can have up to, so if you have 8 drives, you can have 2 of them fail, you know, because somebody electrocuted them or something, and your data is still fine. And you could just plug in a new drive and it'll start rebuilding the array, meaning that it'll start recovering your data automatically. Which I'm just saying is nuts. Right? Like, I know that anyone that does compute, like, who really knows computer stuff knows how RAID works. But the fact that we have this methodology to manage all this data, and it somehow isn't like the default, I think is kind of weird. Because it would be really easy for the average computer to have 2 drives installed, but I think the simple fact is it costs money, right? Like, really bluntly, truly, it costs money to put that shit in play. Because you essentially double your drive costs, and drive costs, you know, if you get a 2 terabyte drive today, that's like 50, 60 quid, something like that. I mean, how many people are going to buy a computer that costs an extra £60 more than the competition? What do you mean backed up drives? Do you mean like they have cloud backups and such? Like as in off-site backups? Because in my experience, most people don't back up shit, ever. Oh yeah, so that's the other methodology, right? Those are the 2 kind of broad methodologies of data reliability, right? In my experience, though, the vast majority of people do not have any kind of backups. Yeah, you keep a monthly backup. That's smart, right? You know, I support backups, but backups are not like, they're not, I'm not sure you understand it, right? Like, you keep a backup, so you understand that there's a difference between a backup and, like, a hot or data redundancy locally, right? Like, one does not replace the other, I think is the key factor, right? Like, the fact that I'm going to have my server set up with a RAID doesn't change the fact that I'm also going to have, like, cold storage backups of that setup as well. I'm not entirely sure how I plan to do them. But dumping it all to... Yeah, exactly. One is protection, the other's plan B. Exactly. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I plan to do my my full system backups. Because for my PC, it's really simple. I use Backblaze, and I don't give a shit. Like, that's... I have no problem paying the money to Backblaze to back up my entire computer, so I just don't need to think about it. It is so, so comfortable. The fact that I can just be like, yeah, just don't worry about it, right? Just don't think about it. Hippodon. Hippodon? Let's Shadow Force this guy. Somehow managed to hit me when I wasn't actually there. Impressive. Yeah, so the reason I rock it with Backblaze, right? I think it's like $80 a year, and specifically on Windows and Mac, it's $80 a year for one device, unlimited backup, and that's it. It's just a program that I run locally, and it just works, and I don't have to think about it. And I've backed up from there previously. Not full backups, but, you know, I accidentally deleted some files, so I backed them up from Backblaze, and the process was fine. I'm not gonna say it was great, right? I'm not gonna bullshit y'all, but it was fine. You know, I managed to get my files back. I managed to decide which files I wanted to bring back. I didn't have to bring back everything at the time. It was a little bit slow to grab them. I think it would be easier if I was doing a full system restore, assuming I had the local data available. But it was fine enough. So one of the key things is, I'm not certain how valuable the data is on the server I'm going to be running. Because I very much see data in different kinds of graduations of how much I care about it. Because there's data which I do not want to lose, right? I have a couple gigabytes of data like that, and that's backed up on 3 different cloud services and on a USB stick. Like, I do not and will not lose that data. It would have to be an absolutely catastrophic failure of society for me to lose that data. It's a couple gigabytes, but that's my high important data for me. Doesn't need to be high uptime, which I think is a key thing, right? Whereas on the server, I kind of feel like the vast majority of stuff that I'm going to be running is stuff that I kind of don't mind losing. For example, if I'm running a game server, I don't mind if the entire instance gets cooked. I only really care about the game server data itself and the config file. So that's the equivalent of saving the Minecraft world and the config file for it. Not, like, I don't actually care about the mods that might be associated with it, right? Now, since it's going to be in virtual machines, that provides a certain amount of ease of backup, because I can literally just snapshot an entire virtual machine and export it. Virtual machines are amazing, right? I cannot I cannot, like, begin to elucidate on this in a way that is not kind of weird. So I'm just going to be weird about it. Virtual machines are genuinely incredible for their ability to just take an entire environment and not give a shit. So for those who don't know, a virtual machine is a... Nick's welcome in. The cute community. I mean, it is accurate that you spelt that with a U and not an O, but I'd like to think we ain't all coming on each other constantly. Just sometimes. That's for the orgy on Saturday. You know, you're only getting an invite to that if I think you're, you know, if I think you're down with it, right? Welcome in, Nix. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so I was talking about virtual machines, right? Because I'm getting some server hardware. Nix, I was discussing that. But a virtual machine is essentially, if you take your entire operating system and you pack your operating system into a box, and then you run that operating system on another operating system, that's what a virtual machine is. So you can take an operating system that's running, say, your server, and you can have it in its own box, which means if that server crashes, it doesn't crash your entire system, it just crashes that virtual machine. It also means that you can snapshot that virtual machine, which is essentially you take a copy of the entire virtual machine and all of its data, and then you could just reload that as a backup, rather than trying to find out which files you need. Nix, how are you? Are you well? Are you feeling good? Are you warm? Are you happy and content? Are you existing within the dream that is society? Are you pursuing your own goals? Have you achieved nirvana? We go back and forth forever, guys. We just keep killing. You woke up today very good. You're gonna stream. You're gonna go to the gym after the stream because you spend the morning sleeping. You're so full of energy. Ah! It's a pretty good place to be. It does sound good. It sounds like you're in a good mood. I'm glad. I like it when you're in a good mood. Because I think yesterday you were a little bit less. You're a little bit less, I think would be the total phrasing. Just, you know, not bad, right? Just a little bit less. Swimming back and forth forever. With Bidoof, with Surf's Up. You enhance the whole community. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for that powerful ejaculation of joy, Nix. Truly, you enhance the community. No worries, Kron, please be comfortable and joyful and full of happiness. I can only hope that you're able to get at least some of your shit sorted today. Get to handle whatever labors you are required to handle. But today is the day. Fuck yesterday. Damn straight. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta fuck yesterday hard. Sometimes, in fact, right, you gotta just spend the entire day just holding down yesterday and pounding it ruthlessly until it gets the message. Be comfortable. I'm full of happiness. good. I love it. I mean, I don't love it, but like, I love it. Let's murder this guy some more. Blend this person into nothing. Christus, welcome in. Hope you're feeling good. Oh, I used Wish. I don't know what Wish does. I think Wish is scary in like 3 turns. Wish you were a river? Alright, I wish you were a river. And you had curves in all the right places. And you went on wistfully winding forever down the stream. Oh wait, you already do have curves in all the right places. You know, because you're a fox, and foxes are sexy. Ready for the gym, so no lazy mood later that can stop me. Happy wearing a new t-shirt. New t-shirt, good. If it makes you happy, new t-shirt, heck yes. Can confirm. Oh, I saw an amazing t-shirt that... Oh, I'll see if I can find you a picture. Oh, where is it? Where it? Here we go, here we go. Look at this fucking t-shirt. Is it not just the absolute madness? 100% madness. Just red to be, you like it? It's a good, okay, like it's just really good red t-shirt. There's nothing wrong with a t-shirt simply being good. Like, we like comfy t-shirts. I have a black t-shirt. It used to be a Mac user t-shirt, but the Mac user part kind of melted off a bit. I figured you would. That's why I linked it to y'all. I figured this would be the kind of t-shirt that you'd be like, damn. Because, like, I was like, damn. It's got very good energy. I was actually linked to that by someone. Very high quality. I like it very much. I'm gonna kill these chameleons. I'm gonna kill them all. Why? Because they're there. And that means they deserve to die. Do you think Monica vanishes like Batman, right? Like you turn around, you turn back to talk to Monica and she's already gone and then she shadow forces you? That's gotta be it, right? Like she just shadow forcing you, no respect. 0% respect, 100% violence. Go, Monica! Monica, use Dragon Claw. It's super effective. It's not super. I wish it was super effective. It is called shirts, not cool with a Z. I mean, that's. Oh fuck! I haven't actually been to the website before. It just says very cool. This is the epitome of like just shipped in weird shit. God, it's hydrate to dilate. What the fuck is this website? It's so good. We're gonna have to check out the website. We'll check out this website properly just before the break. I hadn't even glanced at the website. I just found the link somewhere. Also, I've got letters to open. I mean, yeah, but like in a fun way? All right. Oh, hey. Got some electoral information. I need to show... Wait, we have to photo ID now for polling? Are you fucking serious? Well, I'm frustrated. Let's kill this ugly half bird, half egg thing. Okay, I've got a question for y'all, right? Togepi, Togechick, and Togetic and all of that, right? They start off from an egg that has the pattern on it. And then it evolves into wearing the egg. Then it evolves to have the egg and some little wings. And then it evolves into like a battleship with egg colors on it. With this in mind, does this mean that the egg is actually also the Pokemon prior to evolution? Because it's gotta be, right? Like, unlike other Pokemon that crack out of the egg and leave the egg behind, it actually incorporates the egg into its body, which means the egg must have always been part of its body. I kind of want to buy something from this, like, vomit-inducing website. I just saw a thing that said, fucking, what would you call it? Need to die quick in the same advertising language as Nesquik. Disgusting. Beautiful, but disgusting. Dragon Claw! It's like Magic Claw, but involves dragons. Stop surviving. It's rude. It's rude, lewd, and slightly crude. Not actually that crude. I want some chicken for dinner tonight. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roast some chicken tonight. Also, we need to draw a picture, ladies and gentlemen. I have completely I can't. I'm a terrible person. We need to draw a picture on our picture window. What are we drawing on our picture window, guys? We have so many options to draw on our picture window, and yet I have not drawn. I'm thinking we could draw an egg, obviously, right? Just how do I? There you go, egg. It's good, right? We have other options. I'm just saying, we could draw anything you guys want. I can't believe we're just grinding here. It's egregious. What video game would make you do this for like a solid, you know, 5? Oh God, it's like 10 hours. It's just 10 hours of grinding. How do we get through this in life? It's disgusting. The game just demanded that I surrender myself to the violence over and over. Could you imagine getting to this point right before the mountain and you're like, wow, I've almost done it. Use the speed up button. The speed up button doesn't work. Because I'm using the script to show stuff for the thing, the speed up button is completely fucking broken. It actually ends up going slower. Because it tries to run the script every frame, which just breaks everything. Bonk! Next D&D session would be... So a quick glance. The 12th. Very cool. I mean, you know it's true. It says very cool right there. Can't disagree with it. It's right there. There's evidence. Oh my god, stop wishing, please. Just die. Perish, fool! Yeah, so next, in case you didn't hear, next D&D session, it would be most likely the 12th, all else being equal. I can't believe it just says very cool. I mean, you gotta respect someone with that level of confidence, right? I mean, you don't have to respect it, but it would be nice if you did. I do genuinely support respecting most people. Not all people, just, you know, most of them. Luckily, we're getting close to the point where we can switch. I also appreciate the fact that some people did be putting us up on levels, which is real nice. We are not stuck with, like, low level. Use prayer of speech for Mr. Important. That's true. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, the cruiser. You have fucking hippo? You're suffering? Hippo? You mean like hiccups or what? You have a fucking hippo? Is there just like a hippopotamus in your room that is fucking? Because in that case, I would recommend you leave the room and wait until it's done. Nix. Because like you just leave the hippo to its own business. It's a big fuck. Like it will let it fuck basically. Like if it's fucking you, then we got a problem. But if it's just like fucking some other hippo consensually, just wait outside the room and clean up its poop later. Fun fact, by the way, hippos like to spread their poop around to mark their territory. Oh, hiccups. It's hiccups. Hiccups. Okay, so what you're gonna need to do is pretend you are a duck. I got very good advice last time. Pretend you're a duck. Just go quack quack and kill Nazis. I mean, it doesn't work, but it makes you feel better. Alright, where are we? Come on, stuff. Show me the stuff. Okay, grind from 48 to maximum. Let's go. The very long hoodie. Incredible. I feel like the intention is for people to buy it as a joke, right? Shadow Ball! Helium, we missed you so much. Also, it is break time after this fight. We're gonna kill this Togetic with the Thunderbolt. Please enjoy this Thunderbolt. I know you're flying. Good, good. Super effective murder. 800 XP. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna hop up here and we're gonna save the game. Welcome in, Link. You have joined us at the perfect time for me to go take a break. Because we are grinding our asses off. That's what we're doing today. Woo break time. Indeed, exactly. Very big woo break time moment. That's how this works here. Sometimes you woo break time, sometimes break time woos you. I mean, I don't know what that means, but... Kat's been ignoring you all morning and now she's asking for cuddles. Well, of course she's asking you for cuddles. You're watching me. She still remembers that time you fell asleep watching me on the stream, right? And was just like, this is the best time. And she's like, oh yeah, let's do that again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. I hope you are comfortable and are joyful, happy, and appropriately remunerated for your work. Never ever let someone cheap you out on your labor prices, okay? Always charge people money for things. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, back in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I was reading something. That's why I was distracted. Sole reason. Welcome to Sidebine. I hope you're doing fantastically. Did I see someone else? Welcome in, Pixar. Fluffy, good to see you. Glad everyone's here. We're grinding. That's it. We are taking helium to the max. Our target level is 57. Which may be a while because, you know, Eggy Boy is doing Eggy Boy stuff. All right, helium, kill that Togetic. I need you to use Thunderbolt because it's super effective. Now, we are going to pick up Ice Beam for Porygon. So in the parking lot, waiting for your brother's X-ray to be finished. I hope that the X-ray presents a clear and solvable problem. Shit, I just scanned through that. Forget move. What am I forgetting for? Destiny Bond. If you use a feint, the foe that landed the knockout hit also feints. Give up on Destiny Bond. Fuck yeah. Fuck Destiny Bond. It's like the worst move we could have out here. It's like having Explode on a Nuzlocke. Like, Explode has completely valid uses in a non-Nuzlocke game. It has zero valid uses in a Nuzlocke game. Yeah, don't want to dodge your destiny. Your bestiny. Don't want to dodge your bestiny. I will dodge your bestiny. Now, we... Donde your destiny. Donde está Beblat? Donde está Destiny Tech? I'm sorry, I don't even know. Simpsons did a thing to my mind. Sorry, I just got like this. There is 100% someone out there that's called Bestiny. And I'm sorry. That's it. That's my entire... I am sorry they are called Bestiny. They do not deserve it. Because that's just fucking suffering, right? Imagine going through life and somebody called you Destiny. Okay. In a difficult enough Nuzlocke, so okay, under some extremely specific circumstances. But the whole problem with that is that making the decision to wipe out your Pokemon. Okay. In this type of Nuzlocke, where I'm not using rare candy to hit the level cap each and every time, and don't get me wrong, I think using the rare candy to hit the level cap each and every time is a completely valid way to Nuzlocke. But in this type of Nuzlocke, where I've got to grind it out, if I want to get a Pokemon that's the appropriate level to freaking Tactical Boom, where it would actually be relevant and kill a Pokemon, yeah. That's just, like, I mean, it's like 3 to 5 hours of investment for one fight. If I'm putting in 3 to 5 hours of investment, I feel like I could probably do other things to make that 3 to 5 hour investment higher value. I could probably get an array of Pokemon to solve a problem for me. All right, we are grinding. That's it. That's all we're doing. Yeah, who would do that? Exactly, Fried Jam. What fucking weirdo? What complete, like, degenerate, like, what kind of Pokemon degenerate would plan out an entire Pokemon run and then, you know, compete with their friends? Right? To try and be fast. It's a children's game. Who would do that? Who would ever do that, huh? What kind of weirdo? Why didn't it die? That's what I want to know. Why didn't this fucker just die? Last time you said that someone went crazy talking. This is crazy. What? Why would someone do that? The cruiser, what? But anyway, I think there's a lot of ways to play Pokemon. I think playing... No, this is pod racing. Good. I think that there is, like, an enjoyable, like, threshold of difficulty. And then I think there's a point where it stops being... There's a point where it stops being fun, is the key aspect, right? Like, there's that balance point. Like, it's... Pokemon is really fun as a Nuzlocke most of the time because it gives you that investment into your Pokemon, I feel. But if you go too far, if you make it too difficult, then you start not caring. So that's something I discovered in Power World, right? One of the great things about playing Power World is I have a lot of reason to get invested in the dudes that I use. And it feels good because I still have one of the pals that I captured when I was level, 11 or 12 or something. And it's still with me because I'm out here going like, wow, that's my dude, right? And I don't see any reason to replace them. And there's a lot of mechanics that game has specifically to make it so investing in a dude is absolutely a viable option. Would it be better if you went for like super high tier units or whatever? Yes, but that doesn't mean you're playing it wrong for doing otherwise. All right, shadow his balls, clean off. Look at it. Oh, what? Why is he still alive? My speed? My speed? But I need that speed for killing people. Please don't tell me I've killed fucking Helium again. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Something need for speed. God, Gengar is just so fragile. This should not be a risk. Why is it so dangerous? Does Gengar get, like... Does he get, like, a cool move? A useful move? I mean, he gets a couple. I kind of assumed that he got... Yeah, no, he doesn't get any, like, stat buffing moves in this version. He can get Explosion, though, so maybe we just give him Explosion and call it good. Just in case. Oh, Nyx. Something, destroy them, something, dark side. You'll remember the Star Wars rap? Man, that was a whole thing. That was an energy. What I need is more levels. Just so many more levels. Hundreds of levels. 300 levels! Your leg is getting sleepy? Or it's okay, just let the leg go to sleep with your cat. Your cat and your leg can both be asleep. I mean, you love your cat, right? Like, so it's no weirdness to let your cat go, like your leg go to sleep for your cat. Shadow Ball! No, she would never move the cat. I knew someone who literally... Okay. So y'all know I've done D&D at various points. I knew someone who literally refused to sit on their chair to do D&D. So they stood by their like sitting desk. Or so, like I think specifically they knelt on the floor because their cat fell asleep on their chair. And rather than move the cat, they simply spent like 3 hours playing D&D on their fucking knees at their desk. Like, they could have picked up the cat. They just wouldn't. Like, I feel like there's a difference between loving your cat and being your cat's bitch. Like, grabbing another chair, I think would be okay. Like, if there were 2 chairs in the area and you grabbed another chair, that would be fine. But if it's the only chair, I'm picking that cat up. That's how that's going. I will pick the cat up. It's... The only time you pick up chairs is to impress girls at the church. I think they're literally drugged. Cat people... I like cats. I like cats. But... I'd like to think that I'm not weird about liking cats. Thank you, Matthew. I can only presume that you're following us because you believe in the cat paradigm. The catadime, I guess. That or you're just like, this guy plays Pokemon, yeah, fuck yeah. Kron is a crazy cat, but it's true. Oh yeah, no, cats do drug people, 100%. But you see, I think, okay, definitely the Pokemon, understood. I think people who are into cats, okay. There is a balance. People can love cats, which, oh, it's not, oh, Side, you're off on another thing. No, I thought you were talking about like toxoplasmosis, which makes people experience anxiety and irrationally prefer the company of cats. Like it's literally a thing that cats have this like thing in them, this bacteria that fucks with them. Anyway, I was saying, look, loving a cat, right? I get it, I understand. I'm on board. But I feel like there is a difference between loving and caring for a cat and having that emotional bond, which I completely respect, and just kind of acquiescing to everything that a cat wants, regardless of their best interests. And I think that's the key difference, right? Between like a healthy interaction with a cat and somebody who is kind of fucked up. It's the point where someone will... It's like when someone lets their cat eat off their plate and will just eat around them. Right? Like, that's the point where I'm like, bro, this is an issue, right? Like, this is an actual problem. See, that's the thing, right? There's that line of, this is a behavior that I won't let my cat perform because I want my cat to live a healthy life. This is a boundary, right? Thank you, Matthew. We actually, we have an Arceus in the bank. It's just that we're grinding, so we've got Surfs up here. After we trained up Helium, we're gonna take out Arceus. I genuinely think to some part, yes, they are domesticating humans. There is this weird, like, symbiotic relationship. Because most dog people are like, I am the dog owner, he is the dog, or she is the dog, like they are the dog. And so there is this kind of there is household logic of I control the house, I care for the dog. Whereas with cat people, it's like cats, not necessarily. I mean, cats can be made fat by overfeeding, but domestic cats, generally speaking, live much longer lives than feral cats by orders of magnitude. Your average feral cat will get to like an average of something like 6 years, whereas your average domestic cat is going to live twice that long. Now, there are fat cats, and it is almost impossible that you'll see a fat cat in the wild, or feral, as it were. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if someone's feeding their cat so much that they're literally the size of a dodgeball, yeah. Right. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, feral cats generally have much lower quality of life in terms of, like, any kind of medical care or anything. As you say, fighting, anytime a feral cat gets sick, it either gets over it itself or it dies. Feral cats also have to deal with pregnancy a lot more. And I agree. I do think there are cats which are a little bit more naturally rotund. Not necessarily fat, right? But like some cats are just built different, right? And that's different to the cat being fat. But some cats are 100% fat, and I feel like anyone that deliberately overfeeds their cat is partaking in animal abuse. It's like anytime you see fat children, I think child abuse, genuinely. Because if your child is fat when you have complete and total functional control over their diet, then you as a parent are fucking up and abusing your child. That's my firm opinion. If your kid's fat, you're fucking up. Like, I personally consider that, like, in the same realm as child abuse, because, again, you have, you know, total control over your child's diet, effectively. If they aren't able to manage that diet themselves, then you need to fix that. Now, I don't think it's child abuse in the same way that, like, beating them upside the head repeatedly is child abuse, right? But, you know, if you have 3 kids and all of them are fat, then you are the problem. Like, you, the parent, are the problem. I am just training Helium. I'm also going to be training Arceus. Thank you. I mean, neglect is abuse. I want to be really clear. In my firm opinion, neglect is 100% abuse. I know not everyone agrees with me there, but I'm real fucked up because I know that I personally am real fucked up because of let the llama hit the roof. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, got it. Understood. Like, I want to be clear, the cruiser. I'm gonna be leveling these guys up to 58. Okay. I want to be clear. Like, I'm not in the position where I feel that we should instantly be trying to, like, take children away from their parents or whatever, right? But I'm saying that, in my opinion, if there are fat children in a family, then the family needs to have a social worker involved to work on making them less fat to get them healthy, right? They need to be educated and they need to solve the problem. Because in my opinion, it doesn't actually matter. How? Why are you so mean? But yeah, so in my opinion, it doesn't actually matter. Fuck! It doesn't actually matter why the parents are not taking care of the children properly. I'm trying to have a discussion here, and all you are doing is beating me in the face repeatedly. Thank you, the cruiser. But yeah, it doesn't matter why the parents aren't taking care of the children properly. They need to take care of the children properly. So therefore, you need to get the you need to get social care involved to make them better. Ow, Summer! Also welcome in, Summer. But yeah, the reasons I don't think are that important. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Nightmare? No. Stop trying to teach them Nightmare? Yes. God, that just saved us like... It saved us like an hour grinding. And then like another, like 2 hours here. Oh, this feels so good. But yeah, I don't think it... I'm gonna be blunt. You can be... Yeah, it's true. It's true. Everyone's beating me up, and you'll just go with the crowd, right? Like
100% pure natural performance enhancing peptides.
all right. Joe Buzz is gonna get one. I want to move Thunder. Thunder versus Discharge. Okay, now what is Thunder? Special attack, 100%. Oh, that's kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, like... I think Discharge is the better move. Thank you, the cruiser. Yeah, I think in this particular case, Discharge is just the better move. Yeah, exactly, because Thunder only has 70 accuracy. It does have some advantages, but I think Discharge is just going to be what I use. Refresh. What does refresh do? I think it just recovers a move already that I've already used. Cures paralysis, poison, and burns. You got distracted by a big discussion about social media? Let's take a look at this move list. Okay, so Earth Power has value. Sorry, Cosmic Power has value because Cosmic Power is a defensive thing. We can just basically stack, become ultra durable. Earth Power has value because it's just solid damage. We can change our typing. Return is better than Hyper Voice. That's why we got it. Gravity allows Earth Power to function. Refresh is... Why wouldn't I just use a lava cookie? Like, I mean, it takes the same amount of time, but costs me a resource. This seems pointless. Alright. Fence alarm up to 58. This has saved me so much grinding. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. This was going to be absolute hell. And now it's not. How do you have so much speed? What is wrong with you? This is a disgusting amount of speed. Like, it's more than helium. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think that might be it. I think it might be time to like pick up the final moves that we wanted, and then we go beat up the elite. Oh fuck me, I'm terrified. I think one of the issues with social media is that everything today is social media. So if for example you say anyone under the age of 18 can't be on social media, you're essentially saying that anyone under the age of 18 cannot use the internet. Because I want you to consider for a moment, YouTube is social media, right? I can't work out if I healed properly. All right, YouTube is social media, so you can't go on YouTube. TikTok, definitely social media. Reddit, social media. Internet forums, social media. Anything where you interact with other people could readily be considered social media, and most platforms integrate some element of social media. So for example, if you want to play on Xbox, well, I mean, that has social media elements integrated. So you have Discord, Snap, TikTok, Twitter, I'm not calling it X, and Facebook, not Meta. Fuck these companies trying to rebrand their bullshit. But I think Snap, yeah, Snap is Snapchat. I think that there is an element of just, yes, many people still use Facebook. In fact, it's one of the primary communication tools for so many people. Telegram and WhatsApp. Like, this is the other thing. Like, so many people use basic communications. Like, Discord is used by so many people for keeping in touch with family and so on, but it is fundamentally social media, and it is harvesting information. Yeah, right? Like, why do you have their phone numbers when you can have them on Snapchat instead? Yeah, Discord and texting. Again, like, this is the whole thing. That is a completely valid, like, methodology of having your, like, communications, and it's insane that that's just a thing. Okay, so we have electric coverage here. Let's take a look at our team. Really dig in and try and work out what we want coverage, because we want as much full spectrum coverage as we can get. Okay, so let's look at what our team's gonna look like. Surf's Up, I want to say, has been a constant companion in this game. Truly utilitarian. Oh, what are we looking at? It's a cool shirt. Stay hydrated. I dig it. I like it. If it wasn't $37, you'd probably get it. I actually love the imagery on that website. It's very good. And I think, okay, so here is a key thing to remember about all of these social media things. We here, despite the fact that I know most of you don't consider yourself technically inclined, us in chat right now are probably some of the most technically inclined people, like, in the world. But in terms of, like, where we are on the bell curve, everyone here is definitely in, like, the top 10 to 20% of technical inclinations. All of us, I can pretty much guarantee everyone in this chat right now can type fairly rapidly, probably at least 40 words per minute. They can interact with internet services fairly straightforwardly. They can send emails and so on and so forth. Not Summer, even you, okay? Like, you suck at the fucking text interaction, but consider, Summer, you use a computer primarily for your art, right? You use a 2D interfacing app with a very high technical basis in order to create your art pieces. Now, you're not perfect at it, certainly, but you are decidedly competent. Nix, even you, right? How many video games do you play, right? You are a step and above, way more technically savvy than the average person. Nix too. Like, sure, Nix, you can pretend to be a grandma because you're not as technically inclined as some people in your circle. But if someone is both on Discord and Twitch, I can pretty much guarantee that they have a level of technical competence that is far and away above the vast majority of people. And so when we all say, oh yeah, social media is dumb, I don't use it, and so on and so forth, and all these various aspects, or I don't use Facebook or whatever, what you've got to understand is that Facebook is like really lowest common denominator stuff. It's designed to be as like surface level as possible so that people who are morons can interact with it. Because they want to make it so anyone without any technical technical skills can go on Facebook and do stuff on Facebook. And also, if they can accidentally give away all their information at the same time, that's fantastic. And that's one of the reasons things like Facebook have this intentionality, which most of us get frustrated at, because it actively tries to take your hand and push you towards the content. Like, it actively tries to manipulate someone who doesn't have information knowledge about what is happening in the background with the specific goal of getting more information and getting what they want out of them. Most of us, for example, can generally identify the difference between an advert and a post on Reddit. right? Like if we're scrolling through Reddit, we can identify, oh, that's a sponsored post, right? But we live in an age where the vast majority of people can't identify that. And the advert companies want that. They want adverts that look like they're just regular posts or similar, because they get more engagement, they get more interest. They want someone to click on a link on Reddit and be like, oh, it's taking me to this website. Well, I guess that means it's like, this is where the link was supposed to go. Somebody wants me to go look at this, because people are built on this functional social cachet, and advert companies want to essentially slide in and pretend that they have that social cachet with the objective of selling you shit, because people buy stuff that their friends recommend, and so they want to pretend that their friends have recommended this. It's a whole insidious system that we can tell apart, more or less, not 100%, but more so than the average person, because we are so relatively online compared to them. But it's a very distinct difference. All right, let's look at a summary of our Pokemon. Okay, Dragonclaw, Fly, Ominous Wind, Shadow Force. I think that is a completely acceptable set of moves, because Shadow Force and Fly allow for a one-turn dodge, which I think is valid. Flying gives me that coverage. Dragonclaw allows me to smack the fuck out of anything that is weak to Dragon, which is mostly just Dragon. Ominous Wind is going to give me an option to mess with a Ghost. We have the benefit of being able to trash normal type moves, because we are immune to normal type moves, but we can do damage regardless. I think that's a decent enough moveset. Waterfall, Dragon Dance, Bite, Return. Okay, 3 attacks, all physical. Bite is the weakest option here. But Bite does give me dark coverage, which we would need versus, for example, Shedinja, if that comes up. I know that Waterfall is still going to be, like, the Stab Waterfall is probably going to be ideal the majority of the time, but with the lower PP, I think having the Bite as an option is still valid. The attack speed buff from Dragon Dance is solid. Return is very solid as another option. See, Bite lets us eat ghosts. Return lets us eat non-water weak. The only thing is we cannot fight electric. If we fight electric with this dude, we die instantly. So Fence Llama. This is anti-electric. Fence Llama is going to absolutely trash anything that's electric. Gravity means that we don't have to worry about flying electric types like Magnavolt. Cosmic Power I haven't used much. If I was going to replace something here, Cosmic Power would be a consideration for what to replace. But even then, I think Cosmic Power is decent, because that double defensive thing would allow us to get to a point where we can... Basically, if we manage to use Cosmic Power twice, we're basically going to be able to absorb huge amounts of damage. Gyarados is just thick, right? The only way Gyarados could be better is if I could replace that Bite with a flying type move. All right, Nyx. For those who don't know, Nyx Arachne streams. I imagine she's going to be streaming art today. We love her. She's good. Now, we have Psybeam. Okay, so floppy disk goal is mostly to be there for all of the shit that nobody else can handle. Also very good versus ghost types. So if this is our anti-ghost type, then we're gonna want Psybeam out here. No, she can't thank me. It's illegal. It's a crime. We'll ban her if she does. But Psybeam is going to deal with psychics. Tri-attack is going to deal with most other things. I want Ice Beam in here so we can handle dragons. Because right now we're in a situation where we don't have an anti-dragon move. So, replacing Discharge... I have no idea about it. They are randomized, Sidewinder. They are randomized. I have no idea what we're going to get. We could get literally fucking anything, which is terrifying. So that's good. That's good. We basically, our goal is to have Omni coverage. That's the plan. Just get as much coverage as we can out of everything. But Discharge replaced with Ice Beam gets us the ice coverage. Yeah, Tri-attack is just solid in this result, right? Joy Buzz, Thunder Punch, Thunderbolt, Rock Climb, Low Kick. I would honestly like to see Low Kick replaced with a better fighting move. Okay, so Ice Beam. Okay, Break. Okay, Break. Break deals damage, removes light screen and reflect before attacking. Okay, that seems solid. Is Low Kick great? I mean, surely Low Kick is only great if they're fat. Whereas Brick Break is consistently good. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's going to be my only fighting type move, which means it's my only move that's super effective versus normals in my entire team. That's kind of the issue that I'm at, right? Oh, we're getting into an argument, a discussion. Okay, so Brick Break deals damage, but ignores Reflect and Light Screen. How likely am I to encounter those two moves? Low Kick is only better than Brick Break once the enemy is greater than 50 kilos. If it's less than 50 kilos, it's actually kind of trash. I mean, let's look up Seismic Toss. What does Seismic Toss say? Seismic Toss deals... the damage Seismic Toss deals is equal to the user's level, so level 100 Pokemon inflict 100 damage. There is no mention of the... Yeah, Seismic Toss is just straight damage. So, I feel like the... Yeah, Low Kick does scaling damage to weight. Brick Break ignores screens. But Low Kick only is better at 50 kilos and above. Which means that depending on my target... Well, actually, I'm gonna argue that the difference between 80 and 75 is basically the same. So I'm gonna argue that it is only really relevant at 100 kilos and up. And since we aren't past Generation 5... Okay, so there are some Pokemon that work on, but that's still a very limited thing. Loki is usually the same strength or stronger against fighting weakness. I mean, what do we have available TM-wise? Right here. Does he learn cross? Good question. All right, Electivire. No. Low kick is it. At least in this version. The only other option will be Focus Punch. Can we actually learn Brick Break? Yeah, we can learn Brick Break. I mean, that's our only other option. Realistically. We can get Cross Chop as an egg move. Okay. Okay, so first of all, how accessible is Brick Break? It's not the best, is it? Right? It's... can we buy it here? That's the question. It's a TM. Which TM is it? It is TM31. And in Platinum... Oh, good. It's, Okay, TM31. If we don't have it in our bag, we don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it in our bag. We don't have it because it is an item that you pick up on the ground. Or one that you go to the double battles thing. Neither of which we can go to, which means we don't have it. No need to think about it. No concerns. It doesn't exist. Problem solved. That's easy peasy. Good. Yeah. All right, which one's Ice Beam? I know it's like one of the later ones. Gyro Ball, Psychic. Okay, Ice Beam. Ice Beam is 10,000. TM13. Yeah, fuck Ice Punch shard grinding. I can't. I spent like an hour on that and I found like 2 shards and I just got angry. Alright, we're gonna Shadow Claw. Do we have anything we want to hand out to anyone? If it's a randomized item on the ground, so if it's an item on the ground, it's randomized, which means if it's not in my inventory, I don't have it. The only items that are fixed are like shop purchases and NPC drops. Can anyone learn Bulk Up? Oh, we'll have a look at Drain Punch, sure. Well, that's not great. What's Helium's fourth move? Alright, Thunder... Should I replace Hypnosis at this point? Consideration. Hypnosis switch into Gyarados setup murder. Because I think that's not a bad choice. Hypnosis accuracy 60%. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, if it was Stun Spore, I think it's Stun Spore is the one that either paralyzes or similar. Okay. So in that case, so we got one Helium needs a move, right? Let's take a brief look at what he can learn. Because we want a special attack. Wouldn't mind a confused move. Giga Drain, Giga Drain, Giga Drain, Giga Drain. I do have a Giga Drain. Alright, Giga Drain, probably a decent choice. Grass is, I mean, we've established previously that Grass is not a super powerful move. However, versus some typings, Grass is going to be very strong. Let's see, what other options might we have while you guys try and freak me the fuck out? Hyper Beam? No. Dream Eater? Psychic? Psychic, Energy Ball, and Giga Drain, right? God, what the fuck? RPGX, what are you doing? Do we have Sludge Bomb? Good. I'm glad you're having fun. Can anyone learn this? Good. Nobody can bulk up. Amazing. All right, Sludge Bomb. Where would I find you? Yeah, if I don't have that, I don't have that. That's a drop. That's a. See, this is the whole thing, right? We've got to work out what we can do with what we've got. But we've got the Giga Drain. I'm thinking I'm fine with the Giga Drain being in the situation. Sludge Bomb would be nicer. I think there's a time and a place where I'm going to use Giga Drain. I think that's an okay thing to replace Hypnosis with. It gives me just that little extra bit of coverage, right? And it gives me an absorption-based option. You keep Hypnosis over Dark Pulse? Really? I know you didn't read that as a floppy disk. Dark Ghost have the same coverage. That's a genuinely valid point. Because if I'm picking up Giga Drain, then obviously I can just grab this. Yeah, because so far I've had Dark Pulse specifically just for like stuff that's been immune to ghost stuff, right? Like that was my thing, right? It was like 2 damage moves, 1 for if you're immune to A, 1 for if you're immune to B, right? But if I'm picking up Giga Drain, then I can switch that out and I can keep Hypnosis, which means if I'm fighting a normal type Pokemon, basically, if I'm fighting a normal type Pokemon and Gengar is on the field, then the correct thing to do is drop Hypnosis and then set up with Gyarados, right? I feel like that's the smart play, because then at that point, Gyarados is going to have the speed buff, the attack buff, probably get like 2 attack buffs out of it minimum, possibly 3, and then just sweep. Because like 3 speed buff, like 2 to 3 speed buff, 2 to 3 attack buff, that's enough to one-shot most Pokemon. And even if it's not going to one-shot, Gyarados is thick enough that he can just soak attacks and heal, unless they get an electric move. So I'm going to put Giga Drain on Helium. Because that still keeps the option for the Hypnosis situation out there. But it like gives me the option to just not do that as well. Now, obviously, if my enemy's weak to Ghost, Helium can just sweep them, most likely, because he can get Stab and whatnot. If they're weak to Grass, he can do useful stuff, and the Drain's probably going to keep him alive, most likely, unless they can stab me, which would be bad. Okay, so we're getting rid of... All right, we've got... the thing is, right, we've got the Thunderbolt for anything that we'd normally use Dark Pulse on, right? And Thunderbolt can paralyze, which is better. So in this field right here, Dark Pulse has lost its value as an alternate move. And Giga Drain gets me the health. Okay. Okay, I feel, yeah, I feel good about this overall decision. Now... is this a good idea? Like, can we just do this? I don't know if it's gonna let me, but I feel like... Welcome in, Tony Young. I feel like this is the correct decision here. We just get rid of Rock Climb in favor of... Giga Drain also hits ground types. Yeah, okay, I get it. And then we eat their souls. I don't know if we can do this. HM moves can't be forgotten. Damn. If... I don't know how we get... I don't know how we delete moves, but we don't want Rock Climb anymore. Alright, which means we want to buy Ice Beam. You're fine. This moveset is fine. We got Ominous Wind, Shadow Force. Got to Poke Catch them all. Exactly, 100%. You're fine. I am happy with your moveset as well. I love how we're gonna have 3 different Pokemon with Return if I sort this out. Like, Return just seems like an incredibly powerful basic move. All right. On you, I'm replacing Discharge with Ice Beam for coverage. Canalave City. Where is a Canalave City? Okay, Canalave City, East Side, Old Man. Okay, this is the map with... Okay, yeah, I can work this out. Yeah, I can work that out. Okay. So we can get rid of rock climb there. And then replace rock climb with return. Because I think based on the other items that I have available, right? Because if we go to the bag and we check out what's here, I don't think anything else is really going to be what he wants. Because everything else here, it's like fine. But nothing specifically for Electivire. Grass knot seems weird. Can anyone even learn that? Fence llama, of course, fence llama. Now we got Cutfly, Surf, Strength, Default. Yeah, like Waterfall was the only good one here. Mouse, how do you feel about this game when you find out Plant's Wild Encounter doesn't include Zangoose? Give Reflect a try on P2. I feel like I already need more moves on Porygon is the issue. Because currently Porygon has my only psychic type coverage and is gonna have my only ice type coverage. I'd be getting rid of either Try Attack or Recover, and both of those seem like bad decisions to get rid of. Okay, east side, number E. Okay, east side is on the right side. We need to find an old man. Okay, it's not there. But it's my only psychic type coverage, and it... So, the whole reason it's there... We can get Ice Beam, we can buy Ice Beam. So we're gonna go Ice Beam, Psy Beam, Recover, Try Attack. And the reason for this is because I can... The whole reason for it is we switch in Ghost Pokemon, we switch in and use Psychic... Wait, is it Ghost Pokemon? Or is it Psychic Pokemon? Let me double check this. Make sure I'm not being an idiot. I could be being an idiot. Yeah, okay. So Ghost Pokemon, rather than risking Gengar, we switch into Porygon. And then we have good typings versus ghost moves. Because we're immune to them. But we have an electric Pokemon. This is the... Like... We have an electric Pokemon. I know that it's like... If it was the sole thing I was running, I'd agree with you, but... Fight Poison and... Oh, right, because Poison that gives Gengar his weakness, not Ghost. Fuck. Fuck! Yep, good. There goes that. Alright, so you're saying I get rid of Psybeam. I still, like, Try Attack Stab is disgusting, I feel, personally, right? And that gives us a good neutral. For when we haven't got other options. And then we want to give that boy return, because return is better than nothing, basically. Again, it's a neutral option in case I don't want to switch out. I'm trusting you. Okay, we're going to give Ice Beam... Ice Beam whatever the Thunder move he has. Yeah, so Discharge plus Ice Beam plus Try Attack. This guy will get Return because Return seems solid. I don't think Safeguard's what we want, right? Let me double check this. I don't think Safeguard's gonna do anything. Can anyone even learn Safeguard? Yeah. Oh, the users actually, this might actually be kind of useful under some circumstances. Can somebody learn this? Fence Llama, Monica. Safeguard is horrible. Okay. It also would go on to 2 Pokemon that I don't want to learn Safeguard. But yeah, we're gonna give Return to what's his face, because I don't think there's anything else in my list of tools that I really can benefit from. I think if I had Brick Break, I would probably give Electivire Brick Break. I think that reliability on that is more interesting for me than the potential higher damage. And that's literally the only balance point. Can Reflect go to anyone? Fence Llama would be the only one that can learn Reflect. Why worry about anything when you can just overkill everything? With hi, I'm OP level 70. I don't think level 70 is actually high enough to OP level 70 everything. All right, use our last return. I think it's kind of funny that we ended up with 3 returns out of this. Yeah, P2 doesn't even learn it. This motherfucker out here. God, I spent like 40 minutes going through this. Right, we still need to buy Ice Beam. League tops out at 60. Okay, so we buy Ice Beam, and then I think we take a break, and then we go try the League, right? Fuck, I'm so nervous about this. All right, so we need 10,000 coins. Where are we? Shop. We should also buy a whole bunch of healing items. Like, just all the healing items. It is indeed Pokemon time. We're just getting prepared for dealing with the Elite Four. I would like to buy some game coins. 500 coins. So I need to do this like 20 times. Hey, I would have evolved into Paragon Z if I had the item for it. I haven't seen the item. Because it's like it's the dubious disc we need, right? Yeah, exactly. This is how we gamble. Didn't get it, haven't seen it. It is not a willful choice that I've made, it's simply what I've got. I mean, I do like P2, but also... also, we haven't seen the dubious... I'll double check my inventory just in case I've looked over it at some point. But it's a drop item, so, I mean, we get what we get. This is like, Sai, do you remember when we tried to get that, like, I think it was the Sunstone? And we spent, like, 3 streams straight trying to get that thing from various methods, and literally couldn't get it at all. So we ended up having to take Oddish into the final Elite Four and got absolutely destroyed for it. I love how this thing's like, hey, you can gamble. I walk in here, put down 200k, and then walk out. This is how we gamble, boys and girls. Okay, want to make sure we're not fucking this up. Ice Beam, good, correct. Ice Beam, 10k, purchase. Pokemon, bag, actually. I was thinking about the top, right? It's 13. All right. Ice Beam. Use. Teach Ice Beam to a Pokemon. Teach it to Floppy Disk. All right, replacing Psybeam. Okay. Place the Psybeam. Let Ice Beam. Okay, I think that's all of our numbers handled. Now we just need to look at items. Alright, Fence Llama gets the Earthplate. That's our ground type Pokemon. That is the one, if we run into electrics, Fence Llama goes in, destroys them. Simple. Alright, now we're going to give you a held item. I'm thinking we can go with a Quick Claw. How fast are you? Summary. What kind of speed have we got on you? Speed is medium. Wow. Helium is like the third fastest in our party. Oof. Still, that special attack. Literally the highest special attack in our party. Okay. Okay. I know. I know. I think we give him the Quick Claw, right? Because so much of his stuff is dependent on going first. We give him the Quick Claw, so he hopefully goes first when he needs to, right? Because I feel Helium's gonna be... Basically, Helium right now is like a bit quick, right? Like, he's not the fastest in the party. He's like a bit quick. He will beat an average Pokemon, but he's not gonna beat a Speedster. So that's where he needs the Quick Claw. He should be beating a Speedster. He will not beat a Speedster. Because the other option would be to give him something more durable. I think Quick Claw, right? Because that's going to get Giga Drain out first sometimes, which is going to be useful. Yeah. We do not abide by the standard gender stereotypes. All right, Joybuzz. You are as fast. Yeah, she can't go down when she's flying. It's a problem. Okay. We need to give you an item. I'm not really sure what we should give you. Do we have anything that just makes you punch hard? Honestly, maybe a plate? Yeah, I think everyone in this team is comfortable though, so it's all easy good. Ups the user's critical hit chance. Metal coat. We don't have any steel type moves. Eerie tag, spell tag for Monica? Maybe? Like, increase ghost type moves? You've got the plate, you're not switching out of that. Lax incense. I think incense only works once, right? That is probably for some weird trick room shit. Or if you always want to guarantee you're gonna last for some reason. Choice specs. The sleeve glasses boost special attack, but only allow one kind of move to be used. That seems very... The choice spec seems like they've got like a very, very specialist purpose. And if they fulfill that purpose, they're amazing. And if they don't, rubbish. See, I feel like a stab boost is like a base, just a straightforward way to not care. We do have a number of berries. We also have 6 leper berries, which is going to be useful for the overall fight. And some oran berries. Those super effective, so only going to be useful once. And we don't have... I don't believe we have an item that's going to prevent him from dying in one hit. Otherwise, that would be fantastic. I'm not actually sure what to give this guy to hold. Maybe just the Razor Claw, just like as a hope thing, right? Or hell, I mean, we've got like another Speedy Claw, right? So many deep sea tooths. If only we had a clam pearl. Also, if only we had a Dialga. Oh, we don't have another one. Okay, in fact, in that case, Razor Claw it is. If only we had 2 Zapdos and a trench coat. All right, so you, on the other hand... Oh, hold on. Maybe we give him the fist plate? Nah, that's insane. That's actually insane. We do have another Quick Claw. I'm a moron. You take the Quick Claw. You should take... We no longer have a psychic type move, so if you take the ice plate... Never melt ice. It just raises the damage of ice type moves. Yeah, let's make Ice Beam just disgusting. That's the plan. Make Ice... Team Disgusting Ice Beam. Okay, so we bought the basic items. Now we need to go to the Pokemon. Because the problem is, once we get in here... Like, once we head down here... Then that's it. We're in for it, right? Oh, fuck, am I terrified. We need hyper potions. We have a lot of milk. I feel restores HP and heals any status problem. Gonna get some of those. Like 10 of those. I know I already have some of each of these, so we're kind of buying around everything. I don't know why we wouldn't just buy full heals. Am I an idiot? Yes. But we've got the money, so let's make some mistakes, you know? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so we've got the items to heal our entire team repeatedly if we need to. We've also got a large amount of milk, lava cookies, and similar. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a break. And then when we come back, we'll... Oh, fuck, am I terrified? Oh, this could be it. This could be it, boys. This could be it. All right, let's draw a picture real quick. We need to draw a picture. Actually, you know what? You know what, guys? When we come back, we'll draw this picture. In the meantime, think about what you want here. That... Just gonna delete that real quick because I can't spell, okay? I can't write. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while we're away or not. It is up to you. You have the right to enjoy things or not as you please. When we come back, we're going to be challenging the Elite Four and hopefully not dying. Maybe. If we succeed here, it'll be the first time I've beaten a Pokemon game. If not, guess we have to wait till next year. Back in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're challenging the Elite Four. I'm terrified, and I need a picture. What picture are we gonna put up in our little screen? Chat. This is it. This is the final picture. It's do or die. Either we succeed or we perish, burning, suffering. So the quality of this picture, it's super important because Squirtle. Okay, I'll try. We'll try. What does Squirtle look like? All right. Squirtle, first suggestion. We're going for it. Okay. A winning skull. I've never seen a winning skull in my life. They are already dead. All right. So we've got head, right? Squirtles have heads. It's a kind of round head. And it's got like a little bit of a lip over here. Okay. Right, let's take off some of the drugs that this guy was taking. All right, mean Squirtle. All right, we could try. What the fuck? DuckDuckGo, are you okay? So just for your guys' reference, right? We were looking up a Squirtle, and like the first 20 pictures, Squirtle, absolutely, 100%. That's a Squirtle. The various pictures, Squirtle, it means Squirtle in various different kinds of Squirtle. Okay, cool, understood, fine, on board with it, got it. I scroll down after the break, and it's just porn. Like, I mean, the next like 40 pages, like 40 images are just pornography, and I don't know why. Like, it's literally like perfect. The moment I scroll down, it's just porn after I start scrolling down. I'm genuinely confused. And like when I say porn, it's not like a little bit of porn. It's like you knew. It's like you knew. Too true, Summer. Okay, now it's got like a little bit of what the fuck is this? It's got like a beak. You know what? This isn't working. Why'd something have to go with the hardest Pokemon in existence? Okay. Okay. This is awful. Okay, we'll get a little bit here. Okay, okay. Okay. That's not the sound I want to hear when I'm drawing. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I mean, it's looking a little bit, you know, Cooper-esque, but bro, I'm trying. Okay, not sold in his meanness, right? How about now? How about now? Is he mean now? There. Now he's mean. Now he's mean. Okay, he's got like a really fat body. It's not fat enough. The Squirtle don't know about leg day. He heard about leg day and he's like, nah. Nah, bro, fuck leg day. And, like... Here's some candy he stole. Then he's got like a little tail going off over here. And then we've got like the shell going back here. Okay. A little bit over eager there. Wait, hold. The candy shouldn't be in this hand. Candy should be in this hand. I can't fit it. Okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. It's a mean Squirtle that stole candy. Have I satisfied Summer? Exactly, he laughs exactly like that. Summer. Have I managed to satisfy you? Wonderful. Wonderful, okay. Hold it, don't go off without me. You're challenging the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's why I'm here too. Let's see who's more worthy of making a challenge with a battle. What the fuck? Why are we battling right now? You were challenged by preschooler Sabone. Oh shit, he sent out Porygon. Okay, Porygon is a normal type. We're both exerting pressure. How do we do this? Okay, so normal type is weak to fighting and nothing else. Stab Dragon Claw, we're gonna be weak to Psychic. Alright, let's check out our weaknesses. We're weak to Ghost, Dragon, Dark, and Ice. It shouldn't have Ice Beam. It doesn't learn that as part of its base set. It doesn't learn a Ghost, Dragon, or Dark type move, which means we are neutral or better versus all of its attacks, which means we can just beat it up. So Dragon Claw wins. This isn't going to kill, but it should seriously harm. Okay, lock on, that means the next attack won't miss. Oh, hold on. That means it's going to be using a more powerful move next turn, right? So we have the speed advantage. So if we fly... Is this Power D-Make? Yeah. 100%. Alright, so if we fly, the lock-on shouldn't work. Unless it uses Thunderbolt. But Discharge doesn't... Oh. Thunderbolt does work, because even though we're flying, it can hit us while we're flying. Okay, that makes sense. It's locking on again. It's a lot less scary than I thought it was going to be. Dawn can be in Palworld, for certain. Not really, but you can pretend. Okay, Snorlax is another normal type. It's very thick, right? Let's check our numbers. Snorlax, what are you looking like? You're a normal type, loads of HP and special defense, medium attack, bad speed. You're weak to fighting. So if we switch Pokemon, if we switch Pokemon and go out to Helium, then he might get stuck not being able to do damage to Helium, while we get free damage to them with our attacks. And it's special attack versus... Oh no, that special defense is pretty good. So Joybuzz is the better choice. Fish would actually also be fine. Alright, we're gonna go into Fish. I love how we get ambushed as we walk up here. It's terrifying. Alright, we've intimidated to lower its attack. That's high value. Okay, we can start setting up here, I think, because Snorlax shouldn't be able to damage us. So if we use Dragon Dance, Snorlax probably going to use a setup move like to fall asleep or something, but we're going to have higher attack. Block. I can no longer escape. Okay, well, I'm going to Dragon Dance again. If you're going to let me set up, I'm going to set up. Okay, Body Slam. Shouldn't hurt me too bad. Did hit me with the paralysis. Unfortunate. Okay, he's just going to keep Body Slamming me. This is unfortunate. Okay. Cool. We're going to recover to full HP, he's going to Body Slam us, then hopefully we're going to get an attack. You know, if it's just going to keep doing this, like, we know how much damage we can take, so if it can't kill us and we can keep Moo Moo milking, there's no reason for us not to max out Dragon Dance. I don't actually think we need to max it out. Like, because we know we're safe. That's the best move it's got, right? It is only Body Slamming us. So if we hit it with a waterfall, it should just vaporize. Oh my god, of course, on the attack it matters. Oh, for fuck's sake. I haven't been able to make an attack yet. What is Body Slam's, like, paralysis percent? %, okay. Okay, we got the speed buff. Thank you for hitting this time. Okay, good. Tauros, keep battling. Hold on. I remember, isn't Tauros, like, terrifying? No, okay. Tauros, wait, hold on. 4. Tauros, you have Pursuit, that's fine. Yeah, okay, Tauros is fine. Tauros is fine. We are going to use a item to... Okay, we've lost 1 attack, so we're at +3 attack. We're going to use an item to deal with status. We're going to paralysis heal. It costs us a turn, but that's fine. Because now, we Dragon... No, we don't Dragon Nuts. We should be able to one-shot this guy. We're taking these fights really seriously. Alright, Licky Licky is another normal type Pokemon. I believe it is yeah, it's like the evolution of Lictung. It's got pretty average stats, but like averagely decent. But as a normal type, we're not too worried about it. We keep battling. Again, we have so much speed right now because we're at 150% speed, which means our effective speed is... Oh no, we're like 200% speed, so our effective speed is like 350 or something. 450 maybe? Oh, Charizard! Oh no! Oh no, boy! Oh no, you sent Charizard into the Devourer of Pokemon. Oh no. Life sucks for you. Like, that's 2.5x attack on Charizard. That, ooh. Explode. Okay, Explode can explode, but we should be able to absolutely wreck him. Now, Explode is, I believe, another normal type. This is my last Pokemon. I have no reason to freak out. Okay, yeah, no, it's just another normal type Pokemon with standard array stats. There is no reason not to do the exact same thing as I just did to his last 5 Pokemon. The Explode is dead. However, I think this has taught me something. I don't need the Quick Claw. I don't think the Quick Claw is relevant. I guess I'm not ready for the Pokemon League if I'm losing to you. Darn it, you watch though. I'll get tougher and win my way through the Pokemon League. Because I'm going to be the champion, the toughest trainer. Random, you better not lose to anyone before me. Okay, back. Tough discard of Carapace enables the holder to switch with awakening Pokemon in battle. Are they like defensive items? Can I get like some extra defense somehow? Gain HP on leveling, and the shows any lowered stat in battle. Macho Brace, grass type moves. Honestly, Razor Claw might be it. Choice specs would be a terrible decision. How about Ditto? We don't have any dragon type. I mean, honestly, maybe we take the Silk Scarf and make Return strong. Fuck it, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, look, it's not my fault. It's not my fault I'm too good. Okay. Recover our Pokemon. I didn't realize that we were gonna have the trainer fight just there. God, that mean Squirtle looks like such a douchebag. Oh, guys, I'm terrified. I'm saving the game just because I'm paranoid. Okay, let's go. Let me confirm that you're qualified. Yep, I've gathered all the badges. Yeah. I am indeed qualified. You can't actually get here if you're not qualified, I think. Demonstrate the power that brought you here and go for glory. Okay, so are they typed? Will they be typed? I don't know if they'll be typed. Okay. Hi there. You're really annoying and challenging from behind. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Aaron of the Elite Four. It's good to meet you. I should explain, I'm a huge fan of bug Pokemon. Bug Pokemon are nasty mean, and yet they're beautiful too. Would you like to know why I take on challenges here? It's because I want to become perfect, just like my bug Pokemon. Okay, let me take you on. Okay, Aaron. First Pokemon. Lucario. Okay. Alright, Lucario. Fighting Steel. So he's either going to be a fighting guy or a steel guy. Okay. So if he's a steel guy, ground works well. We have a ground Pokemon with good stats. My current Pokemon will get their ass handed to him, I think. Oh no, they take 0 damage from fighting and neutral damage from steel. So right now, I can use ghost type moves effectively, but not dragon type moves. So let's Ominous Wind on the hope that we get a stat buff. That wasn't very effective. I thought that was effective damage. Did they change the stats? Oh fuck! Oh fuck, he's a sword dancer. Okay, oh no. Okay, he used sword dance. Okay, don't panic. Okay, Pokemon typing generation 4. Okay. I need the generation 4 type chart. Okay, Ghost and Dark type moves were not very effective against Steel. From generation 4 onwards, they do neutral. Okay, so Ghost and Dark type are not effective versus Steel. Okay, he's used Sword Dance. I should have switched and immediately used a ground attack. I didn't, so now I'm in a dangerous position. I am fairly durable and I have a good level advantage. And Giratina has good defense. So the option here is we can fly or we can switch. I think we switch into Fence Llama because Fence Llama is also going to have good defense. So this would be either. So what is ground weak to? Ground is not weak to fighting and is not weak to. Ground is weak to steel. Oh no, other way around. Neutral to steel, ground is neutral to fighting. So if we go into Fence Llama, if he attacks, we're okay. Then we use a super effective ground attack to kill them. He has 2 sword dances up. I hope Earth Power kills. Please, just fucking murder. We got stab plus bonus damage. Okay, Fortress. Fuck me. I was so scared. Okay, Bug Steel. So he's a Steel type trainer. If he's a Steel type trainer, Steel is weak versus ground. So the Bug neutrals it on this one, but later it will be more of an issue. He also doesn't have very good special defense and slow speed. So Fence Llama using special attacks right now, the correct maneuver is to maintain Fence Llama because... Or is it to maintain Fence Llama? No, we could switch into something that would beat the Fortress. Which isn't much, actually. Honestly, like, I don't think there's anything that we benefit from using Fence Llama. I don't think there's much for us here. So I think we actually stay with Fence Llama. Keep battling. Alright, we fight using Earth Power. That Lucario thing just genuinely scared the shit out of me first round. Okay, solid. Solid, we got the big stab. Okay, Sizor. It's Bug Steel. Ground is neutral. It's another Bug Steel Pokemon. I mean, this is the correct Pokemon to use. Sizor also has Swords Dance, though. Okay. So it is not flying type. So Earth Power should just hit it because it also doesn't have... So Earth Power should just hit it. Keep battling, use Earth Power. Uses Sword Dance first turn, we're okay. If it attacks the second turn, that might hurt, but we should be killing it by then. Keep battling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll take some damage. We can finish this with Return. Return should be neutral solid damage. Yeah, so it's half damage, but I don't think that matters. Plus, we save the Earth Power PP, which I think is going to be valuable. Or we just hit it with Earth Power anyway? Okay. Okay, we hit it with the Return, save the PP on Earth Power. We might need that PP. Okay, he used a full restore. Not a problem. But I do need to consider that they have items. Yeah, it's not very effective. Okay, now we use Earth Power, we're gonna get the speed, we're gonna, unless he uses a healing item. This should kill him. But see, because we didn't use Earth Power again, he didn't use a full restore again. So that's one dead Pokemon. Okay, Magnezone. We were prepared for this. We have this move specifically here to prepare us for dealing with Magnezone. Magnezone will use a Steel type move to damage us. We are going to keep battling. We are going to use Gravity to ground him and then use a Earth Power to kill him. So keep battling. We popped the Gravity. We specifically kept this move around just for this case. And we fucked his Magnet Rise. This is a free turn. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Fence Llama exists for the sole purpose of destroying Magnezone, and you know what he's done? He's destroyed Magnezone with a 4x super effective to just trash this guy. Okay, Bastodon. Now, Bastodon has good physical defense, if I remember correctly. Rock Steel type. 4x ground damage, good defense, good special defense as well, but not much else in the way of stats. So we keep battling. We are ready here to absolutely, like, trundle this guy. We drop the Earth Power, he dies. Special, 4x super effective, one shot. Sweet. Fence Llama, perfect. So good. Thank you for conceding defeat. You still think you can see our great bug Pokemon thing? Realize you're up against the league? It's a complex and baffling affair. It's true. Well, you lost because you wasn't good enough. That's it. Back to training camp. No, that's wrong. Anyway. The trainer's waiting for you. They're all tougher than me. Cute. Can I go back? No, I cannot go back. Okay. we are going to use... All right, we have 2 max ethers. Because Earth Power is my primary attack for that Pokemon, I'm going to use it on... Actually, hold on. Do we have a PP up? We do have a PP up. Slightly raises the max PP of a selected move that has been learned by the target Pokemon. Honestly, I think maybe we just give it to Fence Llama on Earth Power, because Earth Power seems so necessary right now. And I don't think I'm looking at replacing it, right? I'm just thinking about this. Okay, yeah, I think that's the decision we make. And now if we look at the summary of the Pokemon, did that recover their move, PP? No, it did not. Okay. In which case, we're going to go to the item, we're going to use a Leper Berry because 6 PP is not enough for a fight. I have 2 Pokeballs. Can't flee from trainer battles, though. Okay, cool. And then we're going to use a Moo Milk.
Enhancing drugs.
Okay, understood. Fence Llama gets a level. I respect it. Oh, actually, I'm wondering something. Pokemon. Okay, you're far enough away that you're probably not going to get a level easily. So, back item. Use. There you go. Level 59 it's at. Okay. Stage 2. I do feel like we're in a much more powerful like Pokemon group right now. All right, always challenge them from the side. Well. You're quite the adorable trainer, but you've also got a spine. I'm Bertha. I have a preference for ground-type Pokemon. Well, will you show this old lady how much you've learned? I would be more than pleased to show you. That feels uncomfortable. Okay, Donphan. Alright, Donphan is a pure ground type. We know we are fighting ground type Pokemon. Ground is weak to water. Oh no. Oh no, this might go terribly for you. Okay, scary face, we can't switch. Okay, fight. Dragon Dance. What does Assurance do? I keep forgetting. Target's already dead. Okay, so it gets double damage. Is that the best move you've got? Because if so, I'm 100% gonna just absolutely stack up on you. No, what? Speed harshly fell. I think... Okay. Just saw Summer's D&D art on Discord. She does amazing art. I love it. If I do this right, we are going to absolutely sweep these guys with zero respect. Did she just drop it? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I love the color specs she's got doing for it. It's very cool. Fish gained a level. Rhyperial. Okay. I think Rhyperial is going to be steel ground. No, it's ground rock, which means it's 4x weak to water and it's got no speed. Oh, Gyarados, are you going to sweep it for us? Yeah, I mean, there's always a lot to do to finish anything, so it's understandable. Gyarados is gonna sweep everything for us. I can't believe it. This tiny lowly Magikarp that we got at like, I can't even remember where we got it. I think this was like stream 2 we picked up, maybe stream 1 that we picked up this Magikarp. And I'm just like, I'm gonna keep this in the back. And now it's sweeping the Elite Four. This is the power of friendship, guys. Also the power of Gyarados, to be fair. Okay. Oh, Nidoking. Now, I was told Nidoking is the king of coverage, but lacks stats, lacks thickness. So we should still be totally good on this. Keep battling. We should be absolutely faster. We've got some speed buffs. We got like, I think 2 speed downs and then 3 speed ups. So we're a little bit quick, but Nidoking isn't. Oh, Nidoking actually got the speed on us. That's okay though, because this should one-shot. Maybe this one has a speedy nature. It's okay though, because we use a super effective. We are not going to switch. We've got such a big attack buff that even if it's switching into something that's bad. Okay, Gliscor. Gliscor, tell me about yourself. You're a ground flying type. You can't attack me. Nothing you can do will matter to me, Gliscor. I respect you, but you're going to die. Oh, you used Sword Stance. Okay, normally this would be scary. Normally this would be really terrifying. However, I genuinely think that this guy's dead. This one shot. Oh, fuck yeah, 2 down. Most impressed. Good, yeah. Even though you lost, you find yourself with a silly grin. I'm proud. I am very much something. Yeah, we worked as one. I trained these guys and I put so much drugs into these Pokemon. Like, oh my god, do you have any idea how many drugs I put into the Pokemon? Like, holy shit. These poor Pokemon. They're like 70% drugs. I need you to understand, they're... Like, the moment we finish the Elite Four, they're gonna fall over dead. There won't be anything left of them. Their heart will be completely exploded, woman. That's why they're so good. Okay, what's our Pokemon looking like? Okay, Monica, I think Monica's still a good start out here. Just for the sheer thickness. Oh, that's some cool fire animation. Some very cool fire animation. What are you looking like? Tell me your secrets. Okay, you got 10 waterfalls. That's enough for a fight, I think. Okay, hey. Yo, trainer! You haven't counted my days on my fingers till you to come. I heard from Wagner what you did in the Sunny Shore. You managed to light a fire in that guy's heart again. How could you not expect me to look forward to seeing you in battle? You're facing a fire-type Pokemon user with me. Let Flit see how your hot spirit burns. Hi, Flint. Oh god, he looks like he's 45, but still refuses to not go to the disco. Okay, Nidoking poison type, maybe? Poison type. Poison type. Because I doubt he's going to be another ground typer, right? Which means we probably want to switch. All right, Summer, I hope everything goes well. If he's poison type, we want to switch out to our ground type, Arceus. Oh, yeah, he used Earth Power. Okay, okay. We should be solidly defensive against this. That's lowered our special defense. That sucks. However, we have 12 Earth Power shots to fight him with. This should make it... It's literally Earth Power versus Earth Power. I mean, unless he's another ground... Like, he could be another ground type user. Crobat. Okay, this guy's a poison type user. That's poison bug, poison flying, maybe. Keep battling. Now we're gonna hit gravity. And then we're gonna finish this fight. But yeah, Sam, I hope everything goes wonderfully for you. And I appreciate those bits. Alright, what's Mean Look gonna do? Now it's just a case of, can we kill him before we have to use another gravity? That's the key distinction. I think we can. I'm not too worried. Wheezing is dangerous. Wheezing can explode. Wheezing's straight poison type. Has decent defense. May choose to self-destruct. Could be worth switching to Helium here. But as a counterpoint, gravity is already up. We should have the speed advantage. This should execute. Alright, keep battling, hope he doesn't explode. But if he gets damage on us, we have to switch out. Because he'll explode the next turn. Wow, this gravity plus earth typing is just really strong. It counters the main, major counter to this. Okay, Gengar, Levitating, Poison Ghost. We know this. We should solve this instantly. Right? Keep battling. It may have the speed advantage. It may be able to smack us. We are not a normal type, so we're not immune to that. So this could hurt, but it should be okay. Oh, we got the speed. We got the speed. Disgusting. Actually disgusting. Just monstrous. Brutalizing this poor, unfortunate Gengar who's like, I thought I was going to be useful. And then we just delete him off the face of the fucking planet. Alright, Nidoqueen, same typing as before. Keep battling, not a problem. One shot, this guy is wiped. I feel your determination. Your will is overpowering me. We're doing amazing. We are, like, Fenslama has done a lot of work. Gyarados has done a lot of work. Okay, so Bug, Old Woman. That's 3 down. Oh. Oh, that's 3 down. Oh. Guys. 3 down, we've not taken a loss. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Okay. You know what? Before we go into the final the Elite Four, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna step away. Back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back in a few minutes. Mostly because I need the bathroom. But when we get back, we're gonna kill the last man, and we're gonna kill him and whoever's behind him, because I think there's normally like a champion fight right afterwards, and we're gonna see where we end up. So, good luck. Don't get lost in the break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back onto the final gym leader, and oh my goodness, the tension is palpable. The energy in my heart and in my mind. It's always in my mind, just going, my brain just there, constantly just going. Who the hell are you? You timed your arrival well. I just finished reading my book. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lucian, user of Psychic type. I must say, you've already proven yourself to be an outstanding by coming this far. Then they say I'm the toughest of the Elite Four. I'm afraid you'll have to go all out against you to live up to that reputation. Hi, Lucian. Dude, Lucian is a fine dresser. Jumpluff. Okay. Jumpluff. Grass. Grass, maybe? How are we feeling about Jumpluff? Grass, flying. Could be flying type, could be grass type. Concerning. High speed. Weak to flying type attacks. Fire, ice. Porygon? 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 Hey, floppy disk. Now, I know I'm going to act second, so I'm probably going to end up making use of recover. Okay, we increase our attack. That's pointless. Worry seed. Ice beam. Totally handsome. It sprang up. Use recover. There we go. A critical hit, then we recovered. Okay, we've been paralyzed. No problem. Okay, go to the back. Status heals. Just get rid of paralysis. Do not want. Cool. No more paralysis for us. Okay. Okay. So we're slower, so we'll hit the ice beam on the way down. Okay, cool. Oh, that just solves the problem. Okay, cool. So, is the next thing a flying type or a grass type? Hopefully both. Executes. Okay, grass psychic. Okay, so grass psychic. I should work fine. Bug. Amusingly enough, Bug would have been a good choice here. Okay, keep battling. Be mindful this guy can explode. Ice Beam should, however, solve the problem. I really wish I'd got that special attack buff on the first turn. Okay, Leaf Storm. Doesn't have Explode then, otherwise he probably would have taken the kill. What? That's huge. Recover? Okay, 1-4 restore, as expected. Now, he's not going to use Leaf Storm again because he's basically tanked his special attack right now. So if he does use it, it's going to be doing half damage, which isn't much. So let's use the Ice Beam, see if we can bait out the next full restore, because he probably has 2 of them. Okay, so next turn. All right, Wood Hammer. Fine. Okay, not that fine. Killed himself with the recoil. I think we need to switch Floppy Disk out. Tang growth. He's grown his tang, guys. That's... Okay, Tang growth is just grass type. Ice would be good, fire would be good, poison, flying, and bug. Okay, so we could keep Floppy Disk in and just use healing. We're probably going to get poisoned. Hasn't got good special defense. We are going to lose a turn to being attacked. But that does get us the Ice Beam out. We can use Ice Beam twice. I think that's fine. The other option would be to switch to Monica. I mean, Monica is the only one with the flying move. We could go with Fish. I don't think we need to, though. We'll just heal. We've got the items. We'll use a big healing item. Go to our bag. HP, PP, restore. Did I not buy, like, bigger potions? Alright, we'll use some Moo Moo Milk. We're doing okay. We've run into a grass type leader, and it's a little bit like right? Big energy. Like, I feel like we can deal with this, but I don't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at emotionally. I think we switch Gengar into this. Like, Floppy Disk can... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? I was thinking we go into Gengar with this. Because this isn't a problem, right? But I also can't just... I can't just be like, oh, I've won this, you know? But I'm thinking we go into Gengar with this. Gengar's gonna have to resist. And maybe we could do some weird, because this is, I think, the last Pokemon he has. All right, let's go into Gengar. Let's try this. All right, Power Whip, not too concerning. Let's... Okay, it's not the last Pokemon he has. You know what? Because it's not the last Pokemon he has, and Porygon's out here being kind of an asshole, what we're going to do is we're going to go into Fish. They shouldn't be too bad, right? Then we're going to start Dragon Dancing to set up for the last two Pokemon. Because we know he's a Grass-type trainer, we are going to have some effective moves against him. Fuck. This is what I mean by this guy's just irritating. He's not powerful, he's just irritating. Okay, well, if I'm not setting up on him, then I just start eating him with Return. We still got the speed buff out of it, though we lost the defense buff. This is just going to be a really slow fight, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go... I mean, it's an option, right? Like, at this point, he's used it like 5 times. We can, at this point, just stall it out. Though if we're doing that, we should switch over to Giratina for the pressure. Ring out. Fuck it, fuck you, Dragon Dance. Okay, you're gonna use Ring Out. Nope, Power Whip. You still got Power Whip. Okay, okay. Let's double check how Power Whip works. Power Whip deals damage with no additional effect. It has 85 accuracy. How is hit not missed? How is it not missed? It hasn't missed a single ring out. It's fine. We got the Moo Moo Milk. Just play this cautiously, right? Don't try and fuck with it too much. Play safe, play around the crits. It's probably going to use Power Whip again. Cool. Would be nice if it missed one of these. Any of these. I should really just be switching between this guy and Giratina, right? Okay, finally he missed. Now we make an attack with Return. We have 1 attack buff on this. Okay, Ring Out was the move that he was going to use. A critical hit, that's fine. Return kills him this turn. So we have 1 attack buff and I think like 3 speed buffs, 1 defense down. Leafeon, pure grass type. So there's another pure grass type. I think we accept that maybe Giratina is... Because Giratina is going to be taking half damage against grass. Leafeon doesn't have Ice, Ghost, Dragon, or Dark powers. So we can hit it with our Ghost type moves and just make it unhappy. And that's going to reset our stat buffs if we need to switch back into Gyarados, which I think is absolutely a valid choice, because it means if we switch back we get the Intimidate drop on them, which is valid. Dragon Claw Stab. I did not go back to the Draco Meteor Lady. I probably should have, but c'est la vie, right? Oh, we could Shadow Force? Fly, okay. Fly is 90, super effective 2x. Shadow Force is 1.5x, but 100% accuracy. Fly is a physical attack, but you're neutral on whether you're you're a dual attacker. So Fly dodges 1 attack. Shadow Force dodges 1 attack. Dragon Claw just smacks them, but Fly has stab. Sorry, no, Fly has super effective. Shadow Force has stab, which means that Fly right now will do more damage compared to Shadow Force. But Dragon Claw will probably do more damage over both turns. I think I'm gonna go with Fly. I want to dodge whatever it tries to pull out first. Okay, never mind. I'll dodge whatever it tries to pull out second then. That's fine. I'm fine with this outcome. Oh, it only has Magical Leaf? It's fucked. I don't even care at this point. It can't damage me. No, haven't found any leftovers. We could give X attack. Because X can't give it to you. Imagine involving Eevee just to do nothing. It's true. Alright, it gets Magical Leaf. We should kill it next turn. Oh, I should have taken this turn. I should have taken this turn to heal other Pokemon. I'm kind of hoping this doesn't kill, because if this doesn't kill, we can use it to stall and heal other Pokemon in case we need it for the last turn. Never mind. It's okay. Monica should be fine. Vileplume. Okay, Vileplume, Grass Poison. I resist both. Flying type damage, avoid the poison as much as I can. Like, just keep battling, fly. I think that's a ticket, we just fly. Now what should I do? Should fucking die, bro. Broski with the Minoski. Oh, we dodged the Sunspore. Oh, you little shit. You thought... Oh. We everything missed. Let's try that again. Oh, it really wants to hit us with the Stun Spore. Vileplume is very cute. We're just going to keep doing this. I feel like this is the optimum choice, just because of how aggressively it wants to get that Stun Spore. I think our damage per turn could be slightly higher with other attacks, but avoiding the Stun Spore has value. Okay, Citrus Berry. Oh, little shit. Okay, Petal Dance. Okay, we managed to fly up, so the rest of it should trigger. Yeah, I was literally just thinking that. You know what? Never mind. We're good. Unpunished. Like, literally, as I'm pressing it, I'm thinking, does Fly make it trigger twice? Nah, no worries. Easy win. 100% side. I agree. Congratulations, you've now beaten the Elite Four. However, it doesn't mean you've done with the Pokemon League. There remains the champion. I should warn you, the champion is far stronger than the Elite Four. Now go on, step through that doorway to your final battle. Alright, everyone, I need you to drink milk. Lots and lots of milk for everyone. Just... All my Pokemon are 50% milk at this point. Okay. We need to use a paralyzed heal. Yeah, I've given them lots of milk. Do I have like a small potion somewhere? HP up. Just give him some more milk. I know that that's 6 hit points. Probably not going to matter. But if it does matter, I'm going to be real upset if I didn't do it. I have vitamins. Do I have vitamins? What are vitamins?
That's just steroids, right?
HP. Should I use them? I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what they do. All right, floppy disk. Get you a level. Nice. 10 EVs to the stat of the choice. So... special attack, I mean... Okay. Special attacker, floppy disk. Helium, Monica's neutral attacker. So between these two... I think it's helium, right? Like we'll just feed them to helium. And I think we give Monica the HP one, because Monica's already thick as fuck. So we just make Monica thicker. There. We gained 1 hit point. Very powerful. PP Max just, like, maxes out the PP that it has, right? Like, it doesn't up the PP, because we already used the PP up. Alright, that's our summary. Okay, I'm going to use a Leper Berry on you. Okay, Leper Berry on Fence Llama and Fish. That's PP up, not PP max, I think. PP max is a restorative. Maximally raises the top of the select... It maximally raises the top PP of a selected move that has been learned by the target. What the fuck is that language? Okay, never mind. I am incorrect. PP up gives 1, PP max gives it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand now. All right, let's look at our summary here. You don't need any PP, quite frankly. Maybe I'll give you a Leper Berry for Fly if I really need it. Or if I have too many. You could... okay, 1 for Waterfall. One for Earth Power? No, I don't think Earth Power needs one. Okay, Leper Berry for Earth Power, Leper Berry for Waterfall. I don't see it. Oh, Ice Beam. Okay, Ice Beam needs one. PP Max Ice Beam. Because every other move, I have like other options somewhere to solve it with. Ice Beam is the one I don't have. So boost the PP at that, and then use some leopard berries. Use it on Ice Beam. Use it on Fence Llama's Earth Power. And use it on Waterfall. Okay, I think we are like maximally prepared. We have an X attack available if we have a good place to use it, but I don't think we will. Okay. Okay. Fuck, am I nervous? Who's the champion anyway? I mean, I'm assuming it's someone I've already met, right? Because that makes sense. Oh, of course it is. Have you been keeping well? Thank you for Mount Coronet and for the Distortion World. I'm truly grateful. Together, you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges you faced, however difficult. It means you've triumphed over any personal weaknesses too. The power you learned, I can feel it emanating from you. But that's enough talk. Let's get on with why you're here. Nyx! Nyx! Perfect timing. Welcome in everyone from Nyx's stream. We are literally at the final fight of the stream. This is it, boys. This is everything. We're playing a Nuzlocke challenge run where we've been grinding for the last 4 hours to get our Pokemon up to spec to be able to deal with this. This is the last fight. We're just starting it. As the Pokemon League champion, I accept your challenge. Here we go. Oh god, she looks like she's about to murder me. Damn. Okay, what's our first? You're a gentleman, Cynthia. Well, good to know. Okay, Starmie, Psychic Water. We are neutral versus this. Okay, I'm focusing. Pokemon. Joy Buzz. Joy Buzz seems like a solid No, I'm focused. You don't have to keep... If you hit me too much, I'll be broken. You'll break me. Don't break me, please. Please don't break me. Oh, my brain is an ooey gooey mess. You've broken my brain. It's all goo. I don't know what to do. You like to break good, boys. Damn. Okay. I don't know if Cynthia is a typed trainer. I don't think she is. But as of right now, we're looking at both Psychic, which is neutral on Monica, and neutral on Joy Buzz. And Water, which is neutral against Joy Buzz, but weak to Joy Buzz by a significant margin. So I'm thinking we switch into Joy Buzz, we smack the shit out of them, and we do good work. Okay. This feels like the right decision. You're gonna watch it while I get ready for the gym? Okay. No Shadow Force? I mean... that may have been an option. Okay, this is a Psychic Pokemon. Shadow Force probably would have been great. But we're here now. But that means she might be a Psychic type trainer. And if she's a Psychic type trainer... Okay. Psychic should be weak versus Ghost. Okay. So we smack him with the Thunder Punch. because that's neutral. Right. Psyche is weak to ghost. But yeah, Gengar, we're not switching into Gengar. Gengar's weak to Psychic. This is not his fight. This is not Gengar's fight. And he's slow. I was thinking about Giratina, right? Monica, I think, would have been a solid choice for this because I can just soak damage. Widget, we're fighting Cynthia. This is it. This is the final fight, okay? This is the final fight. We think, yeah, Giratina might sweep if she's a Psychic type leader, but she's got at least 2 Psychic Pokemon, so I think Giratina is likely going to be a good switch back in. Okay. We've not lost any Pokemon in the Elite Four so far. So we're in the final champion with just what we've got. But I'm being a little bit analyzing this. But I think you're right. Thunder Punch should be okay. Just go with the logic of we can smack her harder than she can take it. Okay, Hypnosis, missed, we've won this fight. This gives us a free switch. She's either going to go back into Starmie, very unlikely versus the Joy Buzz, or she's going to switch out to a third Pokemon, which is going to give us information. And if that's a Psychic type 2, oh, she is fucked. Monica. This is gonna go poorly for you. Alright, we have both Shadow Force and Ominous Wind. Shadow Force, I don't think she gets Sword Dance. Ominous Wind, Jammin, we're on. I know you've probably been lurking, right? But we're on the final. This is it. This is the last fight. We clear this, we're fine. Okay, Ominous Wind has the chance to buff us. Shadow Force is gonna do more damage. We take neutral damage and we have so much defense. Yes, it is based off Doki Doki Lit Club. Someone in chat recommended it, and that's what we ended up with. Okay, so Ominous Wind, chance to buff. If we have the chance to buff, we are going to... If we hit a buff, we swept. We've won. If we don't hit a buff, we're like probably done. We probably won. But it's not guaranteed, right? Wait, we outspeed? Why do we outspeed? That's disgusting. Oh, super crit. Oh, just Monica. Only Monica. Always Monica. Latoise. Okay, Latoise is a jet plane. This is Dragon Psychic. Oh no. Okay. Ha. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Floppy disk. Floppy disk. It does have a little level buff. We got a raised attack. I really would have rather a special attack. Ice beam. Let's double check so I'm not being an idiot. Yep. Ice beam, double X, 2x, big damage. Hit him. Dragon Dance, scary. Really scary. Ice beam, as long as this does more than 50% of damage, we're okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Ice beam cannon, fire! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here, Latoise! We don't want you here! Disgusting! Disgusting! Okay. Slowking, right? Gotta go through his decision. Slowking, Monica should be able to handle this just fine. Slowking is just a fat psychic poker. It's water psychic. So we could throw Electivire into this. Electivire is good choice. Joy Buzz, solid choice. Already took down the Guiding Ball for us. I don't think we need to worry about it. But that will be putting a physical attacker against lower physical defense. So we're gonna go to Electivire. Electivire should beat the Slowking in speed. So we switch Pokemon. Joy Buzz. You've got like medium speed. Slowking is slow speed. So Electrotasing this guy should handle the problem. Okay, we drop the Thunder Punch. This should absolutely trash him. Okay. Come on. Okay, they're gonna get action. This is gonna hurt, but we're faster. So we're gonna be okay. This is gonna hurt real bad. So we have the speed. This should be okay. They might use a healing potion. That's probably their thing. So if they're gonna use a healing item, then the correct decision is not for us to use Thunder Punch. Right? The correct decision is for us to heal, because then we'll be at max HP, and if they do choose to use a psychic attack, we're still okay, because that psychic attack is gonna only do half of our health. Even on a crit, it shouldn't kill us. So, healing is the correct choice here, not Thunder Punch. True, but I think the heal puts us in good stead if they don't choose to heal. That's a point. And you know what? We get a free switch next turn, which is gonna... The free switch is gonna be into a Starmie, because that's gonna be the last Pokemon. We've killed off everything else. Either way you get back to it. That's fair. Okay, Thunder Punch it is. Because we speed win. Yeah, you know what? Sidewinder, you're correct. Healing is not the correct option because the crit puts us at risk. Okay. We'll work through that. They didn't heal though, which is a concerning decision. Uxie. What? Holy shit. Isn't that like the second legendary she's dropped out? Okay, Uxie's defensive, weak to ghost, weak to dark. Okay, we're switching out. All right, we want Monica back in the field. Monica should be able to tank Uxie's attacks. So, because I know that I'm gonna want Joy Buzz on the last Pokemon. Do I take the hit on Monica, because Monica has the HP to defend against it, to heal Joy Buzz, so that when she switches back into the Starmie, we can switch to Joy Buzz and electrocute it? I think that's the decision, because Uxie's attacks are relatively weak. We soak an attack. Specifically to heal... What am I doing? We're just gonna use the big potion. We don't even need it actually. Use the milk. Keep these Pokemon full of milk. Okay. Okay, yawn. That's gonna send us to sleep. Okay, so we're gonna fall asleep next turn. So we don't want to use Shadow Force, because then we'll fall asleep in the middle of our attack. We'll use Ominous Wind, which may give us a stat buff, may kill. If it kills, we're fine, we're good. Probably not gonna kill, defensive typing. Okay, definitely not going to kill. Special defense raised. Okay, that sucked. We might be better off using physical attack stuff now. Because they've just doubled their defensive stat, right? Okay, they've tripled their special defense. Special defense is no longer valid to attack. So if we Dragon Claw, Uxie should suffer from this. Neutral from Dragon, we've got Stab. So instead of doing 2.23x, right? We're doing 1.5x, so half the damage. We're also attacking against a defensive stat, which is a third the value. So I think Dragon Claw is the correct choice here. Yeah. So right now, Dragon Claw and like Ominous Wind will be doing less damage. Now, we didn't get a stat buff out. It would have been nice if we got a stat buff out of the Ominous Wind. Okay, we did flinch. Not that big a deal. We're kind of just going to be soaking our way through this, and that's okay. We will eventually kill this thing. I don't think it has the ability to stop us making that happen. They're probably going to consider using a healing item now. I'm going to use a healing item here. Hold on. If I get the kill... I don't think it has... Yeah, Dragon Claw, because we might get the kill. Okay, I did use the healing item. That's fine. If I get the kill, I win. Because, yeah, no, we've got this set up. We know what's happening next Pokemon, right? We know that once this goes down, we're done. We're good. Okay, now we heal. This does mean that we can burn through any full restores here as well, which is nice. Because we're basically going to be triggering those full restores. The full heals here. They're going to be unable to deal with them. Thank you, I appreciate that. I deserve that. Okay, Future Sight. For Soar and Attack. So if I remember correctly, Future Sight means that they're protected against a future move, right? Okay, Future Sight deals damage, but not until 2 moves after the turn is hit. Okay. That's a big move. That's concerning. Okay, it'll hit me later. I think we're getting hit by that, but we just want to be cautious about that. Make sure we're healed up, so not this turn, not next turn. Kill him. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him, kill him, kill him! Yes! Okay, now we switch. We switch to Electivire. We've got this set up. We know what this setup was, right? Because we were smart about it. We're gonna switch Pokemon. See, because we absorbed the first attack, we had the chance to heal Joybuzz. Joybuzz gets to come out now. Joybuzz can go straight into a Thunder Punch. It's gonna do huge amounts of damage. And I believe I think we already confirmed that we're faster. All right. No, we're not faster. Okay, Confuse Ray came out. Concerning. We've got 2 Lava Cookies, which I think can solve Confuse. Damn it, okay. I don't want to deal with Confuse. What heals Confuse? Personberry. Appreciate it. Okay, Snaps Harvest Confusion. We're gonna get hit by Swift. Swift should be medium damage. Small damage, maybe? Okay, so that's fine. So we hit with a Thunder Punch. See, it gave up on confusing again. It doesn't want to confuse again. Thunder Punch should do good damage. We should heal this turn. If this doesn't kill. Yes! Fucking die! So now you became the most powerful of all trainers. You're the newest champion! Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be rolling through the text in here in just a minute, but first, I literally need to be right back, like 30 seconds, and then when we get back, we're going to roll through the credits, we're going to see what's happening, we're going to celebrate this win, because, oh my god, I finally did it! Guys, I beat... This is, to my knowledge, my first ever Pokemon game victory. This is it. I beat Pokemon, guys. I wish you'd be back in literally 30 seconds, though. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't... I did it! I beat Pokemon! With this stupid fucking... mean Squirtle. That's it. Summer's mean Squirtle on my top right corner. Beautiful. That was an excellent, truly outstanding battle. You gave the support your Pokemon needed to maximize their power and guided them with certainty to secure victory. You're both passion and calculating coolness. Together, you and your Pokemon can overcome any challenge that may come your way. Those are the impressions I got from our battle. All right, Nix, I hope Jim treats you well. I'm glad I got to take part in the crowning of Sinnoh's new champion. Come with me, we'll take the lift. Hell yeah. Wait, we'll take the lift? Did she just throw me on this lift? It's just me over here. Oh, this is that music. Sounds kind of like Skies of Arcadia, not gonna lie. The room ahead is the Hall of Fame. Ogre battle? Oh, that's a big one. Like, Ogre battle looks good, but it's rough, it's slow. Your last battle was splendid. Oh, hello, Professor Rowan. A child I enlisted for my Pokédex project has come this far. It's only natural that I come and witness the child's crowning glory. Random, I shouldn't call you a child anymore. You've grown into a real champion. Yeah, exactly. I am now officially an adult. I've won the Pokemon League, and that means that people can draw Rule 34 pornography of me. Professor, you can still enjoy the enthusiasm kids bring to our research, right? Side getting angry. Rightfully so. Random, step this way, please. Professor Rowan, please join us. Are we gonna get our picture taken? Oh, this is the vaporization chamber. They're gonna vaporize my Pokemon. It's been a long while since I last entered this room. If your last time here was when I became champion, then yes, that would be quite a long time ago. Random, welcome to the Hall of Fame. Your names will be recorded for posterity here. Where you're leaving are their memories of your adventure so far. It's time to record your names, you and your Pokemon. Remember, your Pokemon are partners that grew up with you through the battles and many challenging battles. This machine will make a permanent record of your achievements. You just vaporize them instantly. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Monica! Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Fish, met on Route 204. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Arceus, met on Route 209. Especially Monica. Floppy Disk, met on Route 203. Electivire, met on Route 204. Wow, I think I caught all my Pokemon early and then never ever... Yeah, so 203 to 205 is where I caught all my Pokemon. Never got any new ones. Apart from the Distortion one. Yeah, just have God and Devil in the same team. 57 hours and 47 minutes. No speed ups. No slowdowns. Oof. One second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna need this for a little bit of prosperity. So fast. Where are we? This is going in the media center. Good. But one erase. Fuck no. I've heard about Soul Links. I don't know how I would best set them up. Generally for like stuff like that, basically it's really hard to get people together to be organized and shit. That's what I found when it comes to streaming stuff, right? Getting people together to do something, almost impossible. Like, almost functionally impossible. I have one D&D session every 2 weeks, and even that, it's kind of a struggle, right? Like, the organization that goes into that, absolute hell. There's a clip of your victory on that channel. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Saving. Don't turn off the power. Boys, we did it. Oh! No, honestly, you guys are surprisingly easy, all things considered. But in general, organizing anything is kind of awful, especially when it comes to streaming stuff. It's just one of those things that's difficult. Oh, we're on the bike. Oh, it's the credits. Side is just straight up offering himself for a Soul Link. I respect it. I have no idea how it's done. So my understanding of a Soul Link is basically you and the other person both have like linked Pokemon in that if your Pokemon dies, their Pokemon dies. Infinite Fusion seems nuts. I know there's like a weird... There is a Legend of Zelda Soul Link. There is a Legend of Zelda Pokemon Soul Link that is insane. We catch them at the same time in the same place and they get the same name. Pokemon voices go Ichinose. Game design, these guys, they worked on that game design, by the way, just so you know. There is design in this game. Toshinobu Matsumiya. Toshinobu also working on the game scenario. Fire Emblem Relay Iron Man, but that coordination will be oh no. There is no game like they designed one game when they made Pokemon Red and Blue, and then they just stopped doing game design, and it's basically true. You need to enjoy Brad sitting down and realizing that someone's lost Camilla Ramos. Turn back cave. Okay. How long will the visit take, say? Like, are we talking like a couple minutes, or are we talking like a couple hours? Like, what kind of? I mean, I can get there easily enough, but once we're there. I think it took me like an hour. Oh, that's a bit rough, honestly. Man, it's a shame because I kind of want. Yeah, I think Distortion World took me like an hour. I mean, remember, it was my first time going through Distortion World. I had no idea what the hell the puzzles were. And I was reading all the text. Given the time frame, it's probably... Okay, even if it doesn't take a full hour, it's probably going to take at least half an hour. In which case, The thing is, Side, you clearly want me to go for Turnback Cave for a reason, so fuck it, we'll go. Assuming this credits doesn't roll on for too much longer. Which it might, because we've got some supervisors in position now. Oh, we're cycling in the night now. Oh, my screen's going crazy? Why is it going crazy? Oh, you know what it is? So, you know how the bottom of my screen is colored based on, like, what's on the top left screen? The bottom of my screen is colored based on a single pixel of that top screen. So, whenever, like, a piece of text scrolls by it, it just goes absolutely nuts. And you may have noticed, it works well enough that 99% of the time, you guys haven't noticed it, and it's actually just been, like, super fucking slick, right? Because it's been nice, right? But sometimes doesn't work so well. Okay, how do we get off this screen? Come on, are we done? Okay. Are we get flashbanged? I guess we have to load our save, right? Just press the new game button. Met the Pokemon League Sabone. Defeat the Pokemon Champion. Did lots of shopping at the Pokemon. That white screen. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me just play the game. The X button opens the menu, guys. I had no idea. Oh no, they deleted my picture. Sabone came looking for you. I don't know what it was about. Needs to get ship at Snowpoint City. Yeah, don't care. Project? Yeah, don't care. Don't care. Sorry, I got shit to do. I need to take my gods out for a walk to Turnback Cave. Pokemon! Let's go on a journey. Fly endlessly. Okay, so we need to go to... This is where it is, right? I think. So we need to, like, go here and then south. But hey, guys, we beat a Nuzlocke. I'm really proud of it. It only took us a month. I'm actually really genuinely proud at how well we did on this Nuzlocke. It was... Oh, we're gonna need, like... Are we gonna need Bidoof? I think we might have to get Bidoof in the team, right? To get back there. Yeah, because we got to surf over the water. Okay. Yeah. This is the worst part about HMs. Conceptually, kind of cool. Functionally, questionable. I love how Bidoof's been carrying us, and we get to the end here, and we're just like, okay, by the way. I will say, that is a song I'm 100% happy to be done with. Yeah. We'll shift you out. J-Buzz, you died so many times. Did you need defog and rock climb? I don't think I needed defog and rock climb to get there. I mean, I don't have defog and rock climb. Anymore, at least. I'd have to retrain them onto someone else. But we also have some escape routes. If, well, that's what Power World's for. Right? If you miss the slaves, let's play some Power World. All right, let's get this spring path over here. And we'll drink some Repel as well. Let's just find the max Repel here somewhere. Good. Power to get you home. Well, that might be how. Fuck! I hate rock climb. I just assumed we wouldn't need this bullshit. It's once I start opening menus, it's almost faster to just go through here. It's not like it's not actually faster, almost faster. Giving Pichu an AR-15 and send him to school. Yeah, that's how you do it, man. Get that kid an education. Summary? All right, you've got rock climb. I hate that this is the decision I have to make. It infuriates me so. It breaks my heart. It engenders no just feelings in me. Only rage and a certain je ne sais quoi. That's not what it engenders in me. I don't know if you can engender a certain je ne sais quoi in someone. I feel like that's one of those things that, you know, by its own nature cannot be. Get the fuck out of my way. I love how I said, like, yeah, it'll probably take me about an hour. We're already like 15 minutes into getting to this location. So turn this shit off and play Power World. I mean, it's not the worst plan. Hi, Vulpix, please stop presenting yourself. It's kind of uncomfortable. It's like both for you and for me, because, I mean, you are just not my type. Now, Ninetales. She a fox. See what I did there? Alright, get off my screen, you little weedy butt plug. No, not today. I'm not setting up a whole new game for today. Holy shit. Vulpix, go away. I don't care how much you want it. This is just like the horniest little patch of grass in existence. You got Vulpix presenting 24/7 and Rotom the butt plug. Go away! I don't want you here. Why didn't I just use a Repel? It's true, it's true. Vulpix just... Side is just like, unclear. I don't know why you made a bad decision. I love it when I got like 6 paces left to go. This is what I mean by like when the time's up, the time's up. Oh. Do I need defog for this entire area? I mean, yeah, but it does seem like it'd be convenient. What does this say? 1-3. So this is feeling awfully a lot like a puzzle that I need to do. You did say bring it. Well, I can't bring it without, like, throwing away yet another Pokemon. There are 30 rooms? I can't. Side, I can't. We're gonna be here for a week. Porygon 2 can learn it? I mean, yeah, Porygon 2 can learn it, sure, but like... I don't want to be here for a week. Let's get to 72 out. No, fuck. Okay, turn back, cave. Alright, Bulbapedia's down. You just have to keep walking different doors, and we see a pillar, read the writing on it. Okay. Find 3 pillars. Okay, 1-5. We got 1-5, 1-3. One 5, 1 3, 2 7. Okay, side. What now? I found 3 pillars. Next room should be it. I mean, this shit's looking kind of funky. This is the exact same rooms we just went through. Wait, are you telling me I have to randomly walk into these pillars? Okay. That's 1, 2. Pass 3 pillars, offer up to the before 30 is surpassed. What? Excellent, we managed to walk in and out. Do I have to read the pillars, or can I just, like, go back and forth? Okay. Okay, we go out. We go back in. So I was like, it's not gonna take that long. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're also out of repels now, by the way. Oh, hey, Matang. Hey, Matang. Matang courtesy service with a smile. We're leaving. Okay, so. Go to the north. Is this a pillar room? Can we tell? This is not a pillar room. There's a hole in it. I didn't know I was gonna need, like, crates of repels to do this. You would be able to tell immediately if I had defog. Alright, fine. We're gonna go get another Pokemon. Fuck! I can't. Side, I want to. I cannot. I will kill someone if I keep playing this. Trilenzo, welcome in. We're leaving. I can't. We're raiding out. I'm going to murder Side if we keep going on this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's find someone to raid out to. And repels. I need like a box. See, I wasn't drinking enough repels. That's the problem. We beat the game. We beat the game. I'm really excited because we beat the game. And then Side said go to Turnback Cave. That was incorrect. Do not go to Turnback Cave. If you are given the option, just say no to Turnback Cave. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who is streaming? Dupu is streaming. Fuck it, Dupu to Dupu we go. It's my first time. I know Side. I know it's cool, but it's gonna take like another 40 minutes to get this done. Delete Monica first? No. I'll tell you what Side. I will do preparations for. If I have the energy, I will do preparations for this tomorrow. And then when you get in, we'll go check out Turnback Cave together, right? Because I'm doing art tomorrow, so we'll be good. Okay? That's the offer I'm making for you. For now, though, we're raiding out to Dupu. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are raiding out to Dupu, who's a friend of the channel. He is a dog in a teacup. He is a delicious dog in the teacup. Make sure you drink him all up. He's currently working on his ROM hack. Normally he's playing Super Mario World, but currently he's working on a ROM hack. If you like nerd shit, he is a nerd. If you like tech shit, he is also a nerd. If you don't like either of those, he's a dog, and you can pet him if you ask permission. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Blender and apparently Turnback Cave. That's where we're going. I don't know if I want to do Turnback Cave, but I'm trusting Side that it's going to be cool. It did take us half an hour to get lost in the fog. This is a fact. Half an hour lost in the fog. More than half an hour, I think. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a wonderful day and enjoy yourselves with Dupu. We'll be back tomorrow with some stuff. No weird games tomorrow, just art. I really want to do some Blender. After that, we'll be back on Monday. On Monday, we are playing Visage, maybe. Ugh, not looking forward to that. On Tuesday, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Tuesday, Wolfenstein. Possibly going to have some spare time after that. I don't think we're going to have a full stream of Wolfenstein. So get in early on that if you want to see the ending of Wolfenstein. Anyway, love you all. Get the fuck out of here. Have a good day.